Morning. I actually played some EverQuest this morning after watching your stream yesterday. Got the itch again, if only briefly. Well, I'm glad you got the itch again. I didn't realize you hadn't been really playing any EverQuest. How dare you? The actual audacity. But that's awesome. Did you load up one of your 3-box crews and just have at it? To buy lots of spells and don't use any of them till level 30 thing? Yep. Yep. Listen, you don't know me. You don't know me at all. How dare you? Played a Beast, Mage, Druid trio at Dulax for a few hours and parked a trio at Loping Plains. Ooh. Well, I was thinking about starting another trio again for the sake of, but I really just decided that I really wanted to have some Ranger fun and uh, actually kind of do something with him at first. Like, actually, that's not just using Mace of the Ancients. So I got a Bow of the Destroyer here, and I got the best arrows that you can use right now at level 1. So I wanted to kind of show, how crazy Rangers can kind of be at level 1. Level 1-ish. I'm already level 7. Of course, I've got my homies here at a group just in case if I want to use these buffs. The whole lot of prickly arrows. I use magician summon ones until I get endless quiver. Yeah, and these are expensive too. To give you an idea, each one of those stacks cost me about 600,000 platinum or so. So they're pretty expensive. But I mostly just wanted, like I said, I just wanted to grab it so I can show 600k for miss, 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 miss. So it actually really doesn't miss too often, and especially since it's a Bow of the Destroyer, it's like delay 17, so I really just like fire them off fast. So pretty insane. I've got my mercenary here is also just so I can pretty much make sure that I'm constantly using my bow. If I use it from start to finish, I'll probably end up running out of arrows, just in a few levels, so we'll have to do some melee. Let's see here. But I'm pretty excited for this. Like I said, we're just sorry, I put level 8, but we're level 7 in reality. Won't they hit damage cap? So bow and arrow is a whole different story. And I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, so bow and arrow is a whole different story when it comes to damage. I'm not using any quiver. I'm just using the Bow of the Destroyer, and then I have everything set here in my little wafers bag. So we're going to go over towards... Yeah, 33, 45, 48. $52, 15. Yeah, it depends on how much disposable cash you have throwing around, doesn't matter. So yeah, with this, against these guys, we're hitting pretty consistently, pretty high. We're getting over 50 sometimes. I found a pretty good pathing spot over here in the corner as well. I guess there's a few. What's going on, Mister? Yeah, whatever the damage cap seems to be doesn't really seem to affect uh at least these arrows. Or if there is a damage cap, I mean 57, 65. If there is one, then it's pretty high. Bogo pew pew. Yeah. In classic Ranger fashion, I almost always do something pretty stupid when it comes to the name, as opposed to some variation of Legolas that basically everybody else seems to go for when it comes to a Ranger. Fire my lasers or bow, yeah. Yeah, 55. Yeah, we're hitting really good with this bow. Leg of lamb. Nice. Yeah, even with the mercenary out, we're still getting pretty good experience here. Just because stuff is dying so quick. And if I put the mercenary up, we're just going to be getting the cap, so there's really no point to not having the mercenary out. And this area right over here is typically my favorite pathing spot, up in front of crushbone. Are arrows all limited, or do you need to buy ammo? Oh yeah, I have to buy ammo for this. So eventually rangers get an ability that make arrows unlimited. Everything but like very special arrows. I just bought basically the best arrows in the game here that can be sold, and they're kind of expensive. He's buying gold-plated arrows just to show off. They're kind of expensive. Somebody else coming over here? Yeah, this right here is typically my favorite pathing spot. I'll just put him on passive. Because once I attack these guys, they're going to sprint off to the left. And then I basically get to keep shooting them before they ever get to me. It's like the ultimate ranger spot. And as they come closer to me over here, I can just run to the right, and they'll typically have to sprint back off in the other pathing direction to get to me. Like, see, my mercenary's even doing it. He's freaking out and he's running in circles over here. This is what happens when you have the programming for a 25-year-old game, though, so. Run! Reporting for pathing exploits. Are they really exploits, or are they just dumb for not fixing them after all this time? Look at that massive damage. The only problem is whenever we go to like a place like Mistmore, that's really not going to do us any good, because it's just going to be tunnels and pathways. You should have locked your door, so it's your fault I burgled your house defense. Hey, I think that used to work for some killers back in the day. By no means comparing myself to a murderer over here, aside from the NPCs that I'm murderizing with arrows. Listen, it's their fault. They shouldn't have been orcs. Hey, what's going on, Pixel? Happy Sunday indeed. Cheater's always got excuses. Hope you're doing good, Pixel. Hope you're not too hungover from the fun. Yeah, get him, pathing. Get him. Run in circles. That's level 9. I think it's time to go into crushbone. We haven't even had to use our fancy sword and shield yet. But for sure, we're gonna run out of arrows pretty soon, and I don't know if I want to spend another 13 million platinum on replenishing the stash before we get to endless quiver. I'm okay. We did the beach and went back to the friend's house. I'm tired, but not hungover. Nice, nice. Let's see if the trainer is up here. Okay, so I mean, literally nobody here. So, oh, there's actually 2 people here. I'm sure I have a magician or 2 parked and be okay if you want a few thousand summon arrows. You know, that actually wouldn't be a bad idea elsewhere, if you don't mind. I'd appreciate it, because that way I can kind of damage test between those arrows and these arrows. Because I'm sure the damage does make a substantial difference, but, you know, for that kind of price tag, oof. But for sure, I'd appreciate it, man, if you don't mind. I might be able to find summoned on the bazaar as well. So we got weapons, but I don't know about... Yeah. No arrows. Oh, what did the trainer drop? Did he drop a shield? He did not. Just a single bow. And now for me to rain arrows from above and make them run in circles. I'll summon a bunch over the next 10 minutes or so. Okay, I appreciate it, man. Back in a little, need breakfast. All right, man. God, I just fucking love this bow. The 17 delay on it makes this stuff so much easier. Okay, so let's actually like try. Let's see here, snare. Yeah. Oh, well. That's fine, mercenary. Just run right past. Here. Main tank. I forgot setting him as main tank will actually make him aggressive. Alright, kill the caster. Ooh, level 10. And 10 more levels I get to give myself a fantastic name to go with Bogo Pew Pew. The only hard part is going to be actually pulling from the throne room without getting completely obliterated by the throne room. kill... Oh, that's great. Never mind. Did I already pull the slaver? What's going on over here? Someone here actually killing? Okay, yeah, there's one other person here. All right, let's go inside. Ooh. I'm going to stop and put some of these buffs back on because some of these visage buffs get better as we hit higher levels. Let's see here. That's thorns, that's poison. Wait, no, this is our weapon damage. Let's shrink our big ass tank as well. There we go. Alright, once I can pull these things back outside, we're going to start using our actual bow again. Here we go. Pull him out here. That's 11. This might be kind of painful. Nice. We already got Bane Strike, so basically 100 orcs or so to go from level 1 to 11. I wonder why the Oracle didn't assist there. Okay, so our mark is more than okay with us pulling these guys then. Oh. Let's kick his ass. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Did my mercenary for... Oh no. Okay, we're good. It's the first time I've seen a journeyman mercenary actually freak out like that on a pool of like only 3 enemies. We're gonna stop and mem some spells here in a second. I don't think rangers really get anything of use until 20s anyways. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. We got minor healing. You, we can heal for 20 at a time when we have almost 11,000 HP. Snare, Harmony, and Flame Lake are the only 3 I use right up to 60. Really? Okay, so we might be getting repops out. Yeah, we got repops now. You know me, though. I typically don't use spells at all on rangers until level 60 once I've got Mastery of the Past. That way they can't fizzle. Haha. No point messing around with ranger spells when I have a priest with me. That's fair. See, look, we're already getting critical hits. I just hit for 123 with that bow, which I think is pretty substantial for a level 11, 12, sorry, 12. We should be getting these guys to spawn here in just a second. These guys are gray. We're already going to have to be moving on pretty soon. Because, oh yeah, here we go. Because these guys right here and then Throne Room are going to be the only things that still give us EXP here. I think Crescent Reach might be a better... Yeah, Crescent Reach might be good too. I just hate having to rely on Crescent Reach. Because, don't get me wrong, I love the area, but it's just because it's new. So it doesn't have like the same nostalgia factor for me that a lot of these areas do. I mean, what's more iconic than a wood elf coming in to beat up some orcs? Yeah, you're right. Crescent Reach is definitely going to be the better area. Especially once we get out to, uh, the area outside of Crescent Reach. I just completely drew a blank. Can't play the nostalgia card when you're sporting 10k HP. I can too. It's nostalgic. It just has a dash of overpowered god level sense to it. Whitefire, there we go. I can be as nostalgic as I want to with my 10,000 HP. You look at that. We've already burnt through almost 4 stacks of arrows. Oh, here we go. Guess that guy isn't going to spawn there. Let's go see if Throne Room's back up. Got 2k waiting for you at your other tunes. Okay, okay, thank you. Once these guys are back up, here, let's see. When convenient, okay. Yep, we'll get there here in just a minute. Because like I said, we're going to have to move on from here anyways. Once we realistically hit, 13 in Throne Room, there's not really going to be much point sticking around. From here, I guess we could go to, I guess we got options. Normally, I would go straight to, like, Pollutal Caverns or something, but I think we're also gonna kind of out-level that area a little bit quick. We could do Row, and we could go kill some Crocs. Only base 3 damage though, but good enough probably. I mean, it's still something. With it being summoned and free, it'll be fine. Certainly at sub 30, yeah. I can do some damage comparisons. I'm sure it'll be fine. Man, these guys are taking forever to spawn. Might just give up and leave. Crushbone. Think your gold-plated ones will be better once you get 40 plus and need more per shot damage. Yeah, especially once the damage cap is removed, since I think we're already getting critical hits. Because, like, rangers with bow and arrow can get critical hits at, like, level 10, just like warriors can with their abilities. And just like wizards can get critical hits with spells at, like, level 10. Oh, see, we're already hitting. Yeah, got a critical bow hit there for 90. It occurred to me that we should probably also work on melee. And I kind of want to dual wield, but it's really hard for me to justify taking off this shield when it's got almost 100 AC on it at level 1. And the HP regeneration and the benefits on it, I mean, it's massive. Get him, pet, get him. Let me shoot my arrows. We'll probably be almost 14 by the time we need to leave here. AC and region don't mean much if your Merc is taking. I mean, that's true. Oh, we got the named. That's an awesome shield. Yeah, dude, it's insane for level 1s. It's from the Fatedar, the dragon out in Timora Steep. Yeah, elsewhere, it's basically just for protection in case I do have to take some damage. And I thought it played into the polarity of rangers being tanks anyways. Good old floor tanks. But yeah, this shield is pretty insane. And the fact that pretty much any class can use it, God forbid a mob hits you at 10k at level 20. Listen, I might need that AC in case my dumbass wanders into like a hardcore heritage zone again or something. At least those aren't still going on. That way I'll get hit for 24,000 instead of 27,000. I think we can already dual wield. Let's see here. Where is my... No, we cannot yet. Damn it. Put that 17 for dual wield. Okay. Okay, we got this guy open. Help me, mercenary. I'm so soft and squishy. See, there's a 111 for a critical. Attack me, damn it. That works too. See, I haven't seen Divin up at all. Yeah, this will put us at 14, and it's definitely time to get out of here. What's another good place at 14 around this level? Some place that would be good for bow and arrow. He's waiting for a group of 12s to stomp. Oh shit, okay. That's fine. We'll take these guys. Because like I'm thinking of like tons of open world zones and they like to make the Karanas a hot zone at level 20, but It's so spread out. Oh, you know what? The hot zone is Guck right now, and that's definitely not a good place for bow and arrow. Okay, so we're gonna do this here. I'm gonna teleport out and I'll grab those arrows from you. And I think we're gonna make our way to row. We're gonna kill some crocs and stuff like that for a little bit. I mean, if it's even worth it. I mean, thinking about it, it might not even be worth it going there because I think we'll outlevel it pretty quick. Is this you? Terminal Reroll Syndrome? Is that seriously your guild name? I've never seen a more perfect name in my life. Oh, wow, you weren't kidding. I don't know if I have enough bag space. Oh, and a quiver. Thank you. Spell summon 600. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, here. We'll do this. We'll give it a try with these arrows and with the quiver that you were talking about for the haste. All right, so let's go beat up some crocs. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it. I didn't even think about summoning my enchanter for haste and stuff like that, but I guess it's really not going to matter right now. All right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so Freeport, I guess, is going to be the quickest place over here. They're going to be Freeport. Everyone close your eyes and don't look at the abomination that is Freeport. I promise I'm not going there to spend time. To be honest, your Merc alone will carry you to 60 even if you just sat watching. Yeah, 100%. I mean, my Merc mostly was like to make sure that I can actually use my bow and arrow. But more than likely, we're going to end up, once I get root, we'll probably end up suspending my mercenary just so I can like root rot stuff with bow and arrow. It's also just so I don't have to try to play a secondary character. Because I typically, like the last time I did a ranger, I did 3 rangers, and I had one that was like fighting and tanking, and the other 2 that were using this bow of the destroyer, so they could just blast stuff down with bow and arrow. But it also just got way too expensive because, you know, if I spent basically 11 million platinum getting on stack of arrows for one character, then you can imagine how expensive it was trying to keep up those arrows. I mean, I'm sure the guy in Bazaar was happy as hell to sell me, you know, 22, 23 million platinum worth of arrows. I still wish this area over here was still Oasis of Mar. Instead, we got, at least this area doesn't look near as bad as Freeport, though. I think in just a couple more levels, we could probably play around with the idea of taking some of these giants down since they can't summon. Getting rid of Oasis of Mar and turning it into part of Ro, I still think was one of the worst decisions they could have made. I think that happened back during like Prophecy of Ro. All right, these guys should be good for us. There we go. Didn't really need to be done either. Yeah, it was completely unnecessary. So we're still dealing some pretty good damage. I mean, we're hitting for teens and 30 for crit. Looking to try some EQ again after many years. I may box a tune or two, no more than 2 extra though. What do you think would be the best combo for leveling and learning the game? So, I mean, there are several different options I'd really recommend if you're playing. Like, are you playing with mercenaries or are you playing by yourself? Yeah, like what Elsewhere said. If you're he's gonna say rogue. Naturally, I'm a rogue main. Yes, with mercs didn't really box. Yeah, okay. So if you're playing with 2 characters and 2 mercenaries, that completely alleviates the need for your own setup. If you're playing with mercenaries, you can literally get a tank mercenary and a healing mercenary, and you can play whatever 2 classes you want. Because the tank and healing mercenaries, as long as if you're paying to play, so if you've got full access for both accounts, a journeyman tank and a journeyman healer will literally carry you to 75. So you can literally play whatever 2 classes you want. My recommendation whenever someone comes back to EverQuest after a long period of time, no consideration for ports and such around the world, and no, absolutely there's no need. Especially if you come in and you join a guild. So, like, number 1, I'm going to recommend the Furion of E server because it's got a natural 50% EXP bonus, and everything is tradable. And it's really active. Yeah, what Elsewhere said. So basically, like, hybrids and priests and stuff like that are going to be, they're going to cover a lot of bases for you. So if you play like a shaman and a bard or something, or like a beast lord, a ranger, the hybrids are going to get you covered because you're going to have spell support in addition to decent damage. But I'm a natural rogue main by heart, so I'm always going to say rogue for one person, because literally all you have to do is turn on auto skill backstab, and so you'll backstab from level 10 whenever you first get backstab, and you can basically just turn attack on for that character and you're good. And the other class, if you want to do something a bit more engaging, you could do a caster, you could do a pet class, something like that. Like Magician is a super easy class to box with because you basically just sick the pet on the enemy, and then you can do whatever you want with the other class. And mage pets end up becoming aggressively insane later on. But if you're like, if the last time that you played a druid or something like that, I would recommend starting with at least a druid. That way you get some nostalgia factor in there in addition to experiencing what the game is now. Beast druid, paladin shaman, ranger shaman, yeah. Elsewhere here is our go-to box specialist. I played shaman last time, got to max level, raided some planes, so you might do a shaman for one of those, just so it's some familiarity. Because the biggest problem I've noticed for a lot of people who come back to the game after a period of time is they try something new, and it ends up being way too much new, and they just kind of fall out and quit. And whatever you do, don't do a heroic character unless that's content that you're used to, because heroic characters will just completely overwhelm you. Maybe Shaman SK, there you go. Because with SK you get Feign Death, so you can tank and pull if you want to. Yep. Because Shaman can slow, you can buff, you can heal. Shadow Knight are insanely efficient at keeping themselves alive, especially in higher levels too. With the mitigation and life taps and stuff. Thanks for all the assistance, much appreciated. You're welcome. Listen, as an Evercrack addict, I'm always going to encourage people to come back to the game. but I want people to be able to stick around. People who come back and do like heroic characters and all new experiences and stuff like that, it's very overwhelming. Put a rogue mark on the shaman account, let it backstab all day long. Yep. And DPS mercenaries like rogues, they especially journeymen, they get a really efficient direct damage proc, and it can hit for like 600 something as early as level 30. They will just destroy stuff. If you see a gnome in a trench coat wandering around POK, he's okay. He has the goods you need. Pixel here is our resident chrono addict. So if you need the hookup with chrono, we got the hookup here. You might hear him jingle from a mile away because all the chrono clicking together as he's walking around. See, we're already level 15. This area is pretty good. I'm hoping Lockjaw spawns. Gotta work on my one-hand blunt a little bit here. I think Lockjaw normally spawns over here. You know what? I'm a damn ranger. I've got tracking. Gonna try it out. I'll report back. Hell yeah, good luck. Did you win yet, son? No, there is no winning in this game. So I'm hoping that Friday night will be a good night for me to hop on and start up Mischief character role. Yeah, dude. So if we can get the group together, you know, Friday or Saturday, whenever works for y'all, I'm down. How you doing, Cody? What's going on? Why aren't you in bed yet? You old fart. How was the shift? Hopefully not too insane. Ooh, Deepwater Goblins. Will you be streaming during the week? I'm really going to try, Pixel. I really want to try to consistently at least get a couple streams in during the work week, but I just can't promise it. This week, I'm finally not going to be really working late. So I might aim to do like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream. Small post-ER shift and whiskey drink prior to bed. Nice, Cody. It was a good night. Hell yeah. At least it wasn't insane. I always expect to hear chaos, but I can imagine an ER at a heart hospital isn't too bad. You know, don't have people coming in with stuff shoved up their butt. Help me, doctor. Help me. No, it can be crazy, but weekend nights usually pretty decent compared to the rest of the week. Nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, Pixel, like as far as like whether we're going to do Friday or Saturdays, I'm going to have to post in the Discord to see who all's interested. If you can get on during the week and know by 3, let me know in the Discord. I'll leave work early and maybe we can do some shit together. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. So, I mean, obviously my paladin that I made, I'm going to start again from level 1 with the group. I don't want you guys thinking I'm going to expect you to level up to catch up. I kind of want to go through those levels with you guys. So yeah, for sure, I'll start from level 1 again on the paladin. And then we can go at it. That should be fun. Ow. Yeah, Pixel, I'm gonna try to do some weekday streams. It'd be cool if I can get into and not want to kill myself from sleep deprivation. Good job, you had that shield, otherwise he might have one-shot you. Shut up, elsewhere. I don't need your sass. 100 AC shield at level 16 is necessary, I'll have you know. To be honest, if there was anything I was fighting below level 65 that hit me for more than 100, I'd be fucking terrified. Just dropping in to say hi. I guess I might see you later today. Have a good stream. Yeah, dude, for sure. Just let me know. I don't know about David. I'm still, like, whenever I got up at 6 o'clock, he was still up. So I don't know if he's going to be up and want want to go do something. But for sure, if I hear anything, man, I'll let you know. Otherwise, just sleep in and enjoy the day off. It's up to him if he wants to, I suppose. Yeah. Yep, some people, I guess, just want to be a potato. Adios, man. Have a good one. Enjoy your whiskey. Alright, so I was hoping to catch a glimpse of Lockjaw, but I don't think that that's going to happen. Wonder what level the Spectres are over here. I wonder if we can do anything against them. I think the Spectres over here are like in their 40s. So that might be a little out of reach for us. Let's see. They're in their 30s. I think we can take one. We're going to try. So we're level 16. When I make the ranger, what should I be picking up to twink him out at level 1? Okay, so on Mischief, all of the depths of Dark Hollow twink stuff is available. Fondest memories, training specters to the docks, and FD under the water, watching mayhem. Oh my god, that's chaotic, man. I love that. All right, we're gonna try it. This dude's 37. Worst case scenario, I just die a miserable death, but. Oh, we got two. Dude. Okay, so to give you guys an idea how overpowered Journeyman Mercenaries are, so this dude, I'm level 16 and so is my Merc, and he's barely taking any damage from an enemy twice our level. Tanking 2 of them. But Pixel, honestly, man, Mace of the Ancients, this same shield that I have here, if you're really, really looking to overpower a character. I mean, all the depths of Dark Hollow stuff reported from mercenary hacks. This is actually kind of insane. I'll need that in Discord so I can remember. I got you. Okay, so apparently we're going to be killing Spectres at level 16 here. Oh. I think he's going to pull his friend. Yeah, Pixel, I'll hook you up. Honestly, man, if you just rewatch that video that I shared on like how to get 10k HP at level 1, if you watch that again, it's going to be the same exact stuff. The only difference is you can't get the same mount buffs, but you can get a mount from the store with basically like, I think it's like 300 HP, 300 mana, 300 endurance. It's not near as good as obviously the 4500, but if you're using the best gear, you should get to around 3700 HP or so at level 1. But yeah, like Mace of the Ancients, uh Equifinus. Oh, speaking of, we can use. Nice. Dual wield time. But yeah, Mace of the Ancients, Equifinus. You can probably get a Bow of the Destroyer as well, which is what I've been using. Uh, you've obviously got the stuff from Lord Inquisitor Saru that you can grab. You might be able to find these from Temple of Ishan, but I don't know if anybody is going to be selling them for a cheap price. Honestly, just because these gauntlets are kind of insane. Between the gauntlets and the Spirit Light earring, I mean, you're still looking at like 6 chrono. Wonder we'll get all the plat for all that? Yeah, exactly. You gotta remember that, like, it's gonna be still about 2 million platinum on Mischief or more, but 2 million platinum on Mischief isn't nearly as much as 2 million on Fear and a Beat. Bulak gauntlets, yeah. And you got like Signet of Might, which is really good because it's got the attack and HP regeneration on it. The Bracelet of Speed, things like that. I mean, you can really deck your character out. Like I said, you're just not going to have nearly as much HP. Just because you're not going to have the mount buff, and you're not going to have the buffs from all these visages. Go find the gnome in the trench coat. Yep. Yep. Okay, so I guess we killed a good chunk of those guys. So that tells me that we definitely need to be moving on to a different zone, though. So a good spot for level 17. I guess we could... I wonder where he is, lol. If you find him, hook me up. I'm running out of chrono here. I need some chrono. I need a hookup. Oh, here, let's just do this. We're gonna teleport out. Killing blues is not where it's at right now for EXP. Man, I just don't remember what the best areas are to level right now and in this level range. Request leveling guide. Because I don't want to do like Secrets of Fade were not Secrets of Fade were Serpent Spine stuff. I don't want to do Serpent Spine stuff. I'd kind of prefer to stick with classic S content. Dulac has 200 plus mobs, so you won't need to worry about respawn timers. Yeah. Isn't Dulac too high for me though? I feel like Dulac would be... Yeah, it says Dulac is 45 to 55. I think that's a little too high. I think the last time I talked to him, he had something like 45 chrono. Jesus Christ. Oh, here, let's do this. Let's see. I think the level 20 hot zone is still Guck. Holy Chrono Lord, yeah. Hey, you wanna hook me up, man? No, I'm joking. Okay, so we could go straight to Mistmore. I think we're gonna go straight to Mistmore, actually. Mistmore sounds like an awesome place to go. Oh, here, let's just do this. Origin. Oh, thanks for the follow, Deebs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do Castle Mistmore now. It says it's 20 to 35, which I think is gonna be perfect for us. And Grimrot, thank you as well for the follow. I know a good trade. 10 chrono to twink out the Ranger on Mischief, even if it's stuff in your inventory. Oh my god, Pixel. Yeah, cheers, Deeps. Thank you. Pixel, I would not charge you 10 chrono for stuff like that, dude. You could twink out your character way faster than that. Aw, man, I thought I was Origined in Kelethan. Boo. I guess we're gonna run. So, I think if we do Castle Mistmore, we could probably get up to our mid-20s, and then we could go straight to City of Mist. Could do mushrooms and Blightfire, quick spawn. We could, yeah. And close by, yeah. Yeah, I think, well, honestly, I think the mushrooms will carry us straight to the skeletons, which will carry us to 40. When I did Cornav TLP, I spent too much on chrono and stuff. Figured I'm an adult now with career, so if I want to indulge a bit, who cares? That's my thought process, Max. Because I don't keep all of my accounts subbed to EverQuest, but most of the time, whenever I come back, I'll go full force. I'll get all my accounts subbed, and I'll spend a pretty penny. It wouldn't be uncommon for me to drop, you know, a decent amount of cash. I think the shrooms are over this way. Let's check it, because I think the problem with a lot of this stuff over here, I think everything starts to hit really hard. You stay in current mastered. You stay current on mastered when new content drops. Yeah, dude. So that's the same account that I'm on for this guy. Sporali, the proper name. Could be over here. Yeah. So I keep that account like up and active at all times. Yeah, Sporali over here. Says it just looks like somebody cleared the area out recently. Because this is the whole tunnel for him and everything. What about Tower Frozen Shadow? See, I would love to do Tower Frozen Shadow if I didn't have to rekey myself, which would take hours. And we would outlevel it so fast. Yeah, I'll keep this account that I'm on here, I'll keep it active at all times. And I use all 3 perks because it's cheaper that way. That way you get the 2 extra bag slots. If you lose enough experience, you won't die. Like, even if you're down to 0%, you will never de-level again. And, like, the Adventurer perk, which is like the extra 5% EXP. We're gonna try these guys out and see what kind of EXP we get. Oh. Well. We got a level 110 over here. Is he gonna KS me again? This is another reason why I typically try to stick to old school zones, because a lot of these areas, they typically have other people in them. Yeah, dude, like for, no wonder this area has been cleared out. Maybe he's doing a quest or something. I can't imagine why level 110's here, though. With my current account, with my rogue and everything on it, I'll keep it active pretty much at all times, because I do want to be able to play whenever the content drops, like the new stuff. because it's really hard to tell like what stuff requires prestige access and what stuff doesn't anymore. And with how decked out my rogue is now, if I let my account basically roll to free to play access, I won't be able to use any of my gear because the way that Daybreak works is the best gear for any current level is always prestige required. So, like the two best daggers in the game that I'm basically using on my rogue, if I went free to play, I wouldn't be able to use them. See, that gave me 24% EXP. That's what happens to me with my SK. I can't even use some of my stuff because slots are blocked. Yep. Yeah, anything that turns the slot like yellow or purple once you're free to play, unfortunately, can't use it. And to give you an idea, like even augments and stuff at level 65 are prestige required for some weird reason. So I pretty much just constantly keep this account going. Between like the all three perks and the monthly access, I mean it's still like 20 bucks a month. But all my other characters I'll keep active by chrono. Pretty much August says I can equip 90% of them. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. But this is definitely an awesome area. I mean, it's cool and everything like that. We'd probably get really good experience as well. $20 a month is nothing for the level of entertainment you get. Exactly. And that's my thing is like I'll sub to one account and you only need the account requesting the DZ to have access to uh to have full access. So say if you have two characters free to play and one person active, as long as it's that active account that's requesting like the DZ instance, you can get your own instances, which is like what I do for content, like on weekends and stuff like you guys saw yesterday. You have to have an access account to be able to request your own DZs. So it's perfect for me. I mean, the level of content and stuff I get out of it, it's 100% worth it. And EverQuest still being the amount of time I spend on this game. So this level 110 is still over here just completely killing everything. I'm just gonna go I'm gonna go to Mistmore. I don't know what he's doing, but kind of ruining the fun for me. So I'm gonna rebuff and we're gonna go to Mistmore. Grab our buffs and stuff right here. Do I have a haste I can use on my... Aw, nothing I can put on him. Oh well. Okay, so... this way. So we're gonna go beat up some Dark Elves in Mistmore for a little bit. Gonna kind of ruin the bow fun, but... we'll get to work on our one-hand piercing and our dual wielding for a little bit. And I've missed out on Mistmore the last time I was doing this leveling run through because it was hardcore heritage. And that was a hard lesson learned when I went to Sebelis anyways. Played a lot of EQ with my mates growing up, but I have forgotten basically everything. Is there an easy way to relearn the game and play mainly solo? So Deebs, if you rejoin and you go through the tutorial, it's gonna give you a very basic breakdown of what the game is now. Bear in mind the tutorial is like 10 years old, but it'll take you to like 1 through 11. And then after that, it essentially stops holding your hand. But I think it's a good enough breakdown. It's a good enough educational experience that it'll be helpful. It'll show you how to get mercenaries. It'll show you quests and stuff these days. And it's typically just like a real easy area where basically you start in a jail cell, you break yourself out, and then you'll start going through a quest line in the tutorial. And they give you, it's really educational. And because most people these days that play EverQuest, especially if they're playing solo, they do it called Molo, which is solo with a mercenary. Which is like this mercenary that you see me running around with, that's basically what I'm doing here. And if you play on a free-to-play server, then you don't even have to purchase the game. You can just give it another try and see what you think of it. Bear in mind, it does get a little bit easier if you do go full access, which is like paying the $15 a month, because you get access to what the next step up in mercenaries called journeyman mercenaries, which basically like doubles all their stats. And journeyman mercenaries are so good that it's almost impossible to die using a journeyman tank mercenary from 1 to 65. So I think that would get you back into it, but the biggest thing I recommend is to start on a server that's populated and join a guild. Sounds better than it used to be for sure. I appreciate it. Yeah, hell yeah. I definitely hope it goes well, man. Like, if you start on a server, I'm always going to shill for Furion of E, because it's a free-to-play server with an EXP bonus, and there are a couple of guilds that are really active for new and returning players. At what level do you get the Journeyman Mercenaries? You can use Journeyman Mercenaries at level 1, as long as you have gold access. If you have gold status access, which means that you're paying a monthly subscription, you can use Journeyman Mercenaries at level 1. You've got 4 different types of mercenaries. You've got caster DPS, you've got melee DPS, you've got a healer, which is a cleric, and you've got a tank, which is a warrior. The tank is the one that I recommend using. And the most important thing to do if you do use a mercenary, like a tank, is to right-click on their name in the group section with where their HP is. Right-click their name and select them as main tank. If you set them as main tank and they are a tank, they will like aggressively go out and attack something that's coming into your camp. You also have aggressive stance and you have assist stance. Assist means that he will always assist your target. Aggressive means that like if another enemy comes into the camp, he'll grab it and he'll start attacking that instead. There's little nuances to the game that you'll kind of pick up on as you're going, but literally the most important thing to make the game feel alive, in my opinion, like I said, is to play on a server with a high population and join a guild. That way, whenever you like need to group, you can probably find people. Otherwise, if you join like a real low pop server, you're gonna like get in there and you're only gonna see there's 3 active high-end guilds raiding and they don't talk or help you at all. But on servers like Burtox, Bristlebane, Furion of E. They're very they're very active, both in the low end and the high end. Definitely more so in the high end, but you'll still find active people in the low end. You'll find ridiculous altaholics that I call them, people who re-roll alts over and over and over again. uh, like elsewhere here in chat. You stream every day or just weekends? For right now, it's just been on weekends. I'm gonna try to start streaming during the week as well. But streaming's still kind of like a fairly new thing for me. But for now, mostly just on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Eventually, if I can convince my lazy ass to do something, I'll stream like Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturday, Sunday. I'll be popping in. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. But we like your lazy ass. I love streaming. It's just most of the time, whenever I'm sitting down playing a game, I don't really think about streaming it. But EverQuest is the one that really seems to take off, where a lot of people come in and say, a lot of people stop by and stuff. There's so many people that don't play EverQuest anymore, that exclusively only watch it on Twitch. And for us being such a small directory, there's so many social people. I'm usually watching other streamers, then it's too late to start. Yeah. EverQuest has a really interesting group of both viewership and streamers. It's a super small directory, but there's a lot of people that will lurk and stop by and say hey, or they'll ask questions and stuff like that. I think part of it being such an old game, there's so many people that want to come back, but they just really don't know where to start. MMO these days just aren't the same. I mean, that's a real thing. That is a very, very real thing. There's a reason why even out of all the other MMOs that I play, like, I still keep coming back to EverQuest. Like, I've gone through the entire story arc of World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV multiple times, and with EverQuest, I still just keep coming back. Have you looked into Restream yet? It lets you stream different platforms at the same time. I never played EverQuest, but FF11 had a good player base. I'd probably go back. But if it had a good player base, yeah. I know Final Fantasy 11 was like super, what's the word I'm looking for? Super popular at its time. I never played 11 though. No, Pixel, I have not. Because I know with the stuff that Twitch was going through recently, where they were talking about not wanting other people to, not wanting even affiliates to stream to other platforms. I know they rolled back some of their decisions and stuff like that, but I haven't wanted to chance getting banned or even suspended. Because I know, like, they were fine with it at first, where only people who were partners couldn't stream on other platforms. And then they said that they didn't want anybody's, even affiliates, streaming on other platforms. And then I know they rolled some stuff back, but I just haven't wanted to chance it. I mean, realistically, it would probably be smart for me to try to stream on YouTube as well, considering the channel's so much bigger on YouTube. But I don't know. I feel like just doing Twitch for now is totally fine. I love this place. And the best part, there's literally only me here. Ow. hear that. I see a couple people do Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and TikTok all at the same time. Yeah, there's a couple Dead by Daylight streamers I'll watch that do that as well. EverQuest is a game that I don't see it translating well to TikTok. Because a lot of people who play EverQuest are in the age group that I think are not fans of TikTok. But like YouTube and Twitch for sure. Kick, I don't think I'm ever going to be a part of Kick. Kick seems like it has too many moderation problems in the sense of being not moderated at all. See, look at that. We're already hitting for over 100. Alright, I'm gonna try these other arrows now. See what kind of damage. Three chats to keep up with. Yeah. One chat is entirely enough for me. Oh. Ow. Hank, do your thing. There we go. Y'all populate into Restream and let you see what platform they came from? Oh, that's cool. That makes a little bit more sense. Oh. The only problem with Mistmore is that we're going to end up not really being able to use a bow and arrow once we get inside. At least not efficiently. Guess what I have not been doing? Using spells. That's gonna be a nice little fizzle fest pretty soon. I think I have root now. Let's put some spells in. There we go. Mr. I told you so. Yeah. Listen, you didn't know. It could have been different this time. It easily could have been different this time. Okay, there we go. We got an AoE spell. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Alright, let's put this back on. Oh, hello. be fair, ranger spells aren't super necessary in the low levels. I'll just have to stop and put points into skills pretty much every time I go to Plane of Knowledge. At least the EXP here is really good. There we go. Classic ranger fashion. Bogo, pew pew, floor tank. I also have to make sure I'm working on taunt, because what ranger doesn't use taunt? Oh, hello. Huh, I don't remember that guy. Alright, so I don't have my quick escape here for another 11 minutes, so I'm not going to try to do anything too drastic. Yeah, these guys are a little bit higher level. Oh, and my mercenary freaked out. Thanks for the follow, not cheese. Nice name. Look, this is what happens when a mercenary freaks out. He literally just tries to run away. It's just like a real-life player. They start taking damage and they just sprint off in the other direction. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, now he's back. Okay. Fizzle, 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 fizzle. It's a good thing we have basically infinite mana. That elsewhere? Look at that. Look at all these spells I'm using. Very slowly and inefficiently, but I'm using them. Lost for words. Shock and awe. Would Zerker Druid Bard be a viable trio? I'm stuck on what read a box, but I'm looking for something out of the ordinary. Zerker Druid Bard would be a really interesting trio. Without a tank, I don't know how far you would be able to go, though. And then Magma Radius has always been insane, especially in the castle. Yeah. It's gonna get ridiculous. That's another reason why I'm trying to get higher level before we actually step foot in the castle. Shaman SK Shaman Bard would be hilariously awesome, because the Bard is gonna help keep the Shaman full on mana, and the SK is really good at keeping itself alive, so that would be a really good trio. Bard is such a wasted slot unless using it for puller. I think Tuesday night would be a good night for us to get together and tear some shit up. Might make it happen. I'll be home by 7 p.m. my time. You're what, Eastern, right, Pixel? Because I'm Central. Eastern? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's up. If I'm like off work early enough and I'm home and not like completely worn out from the day, I think Bard is a waste just because flickers get all the utility. Yeah, I'm curious about that as well. Elsewhere, why you think that? Because I personally like bards for all the song utility, for the mana, the run speed, the haste, and stuff like that. I feel like bards are a great addition. So I'm curious why Elsewhere thinks that. I guess I mean, they definitely don't do good damage, but I expect that from support, so I just think leveling it sat there. Melody is just a waste of a slot compared to classes you actually play, since YSA needs to have a role. Okay, that's fair. But like the mana regeneration and HP regeneration and haste and all that good stuff, I think bards are a great utility, personally. But I'm not the resident trio boxer, so Elsewhere definitely has the say-so there. I always macro them to attack. Yeah, like my bard, whenever I did a trio recently with a bard, I just had him, like, I had a auto-follow macro and a auto-assist macro. Bards are the utility class, yeah. 24. Ooh. My bard is the main in one of my trios, so main puller and love it, but won't use them as account 2 or account 3. Okay. Holy murder, how are you leveling so fast? I'm brand new to EverQuest. This is blowing my mind here. So, the server that I'm on has a natural high-level EXP rate. So, I'm playing on a Furion V live server, and it's a natural 50% EXP boosted server, and it's already at the max amount of EXP. So I'm getting 50% on top of an already boosted EXP rate. V hacks. I know you guys can't see it because of my little stream playlist thing right here, but I'm getting around 18 to 19% per kill. I'm also killing enemies that are like 7 to 8 levels higher than me. So I'm getting 50% EXP boosted on top of an area that is already much higher level than me. And it would honestly be even faster if I had 4 other people here. If I had 4 other people here, then you get like an extra 50% EXP. Really good gear as well. Well, yeah. I'm using the best in slot gear that you can use for a level 1 character. Is there an EXP bonus going on? No. Not right now. It's just Furion V with a 50% EXP boost. I think the next time we're going to get an EXP boost weekend is going to be Labor Day. So Labor Day, September 4th, probably like the weekend of, they'll probably do like 50 to 100% EXP boost as well. They always try to do something around those holidays. 3 million plat on FE is poor. Ooh, what is this? Yeah, pickle. It's kind of poor, especially for me. On Fury and V, it's not uncommon to see people with over 100 million platinum. That's for Shaman Epic? Okay. I don't think I've ever actually been over here. I'm on Oakland and I thought I was doing good with my 50 plat. That is pretty good on Oakland for a low level character. Black Dyer, Shaman, so boots? Okay. Thanks, Rhett. Pretty sure that's a Shaman Epic related. Yep. Yeah, so not gonna mess with that guy. He's apprehensive anyways, so I'm not gonna go poke him. Elsewhere, 450k. Yeah. But yeah, on Fury and V, it's not uncommon to see people with over 100 million platinum. Number one, it's an incredibly old server, so there are a lot of people who've been here for a very, very long time. But Chrono that you can buy in-game, these Chrono that you get for basically 18 bucks, you can sell for 11 million platinum on this server. And you can fully deck out a character, basically like I have here, for like 5 or 6 Chrono. And the good thing, since they're all no drop, you can move those items over to other accounts as well, or other characters. So even if you spend that money once, it's not like it goes to waste. So you can just move it to other characters. Did someone say Chrono? Alright, gnome in a trench coat. I heard the clicking and clacking of you coming over with the Chronos jingling together. Been using the same equipment for 17 years or so. Yeah, like what Elsewhere said. On a server like Fury and a V, everything for the most part is droppable. All the items that you'll see that are either heirloom tagged or no drop on other servers are pretty much free trade. So like here, these 2 weapons I'm using here at level 1, the only reason they say no trade on them is because I've got ornaments on them. Like this. This Mace of the Ancients I'm using, it's the best weapon you can use for a level 1 character, because it summons that skeleton pet that you guys will see pop up on my screen sometimes, and it hits for like 100 damage and it flurries. But you can use it at level 1, and it's a plane of power in-game weapon, but you can use it at level 1 and it's free trade. So you'll see people selling them for like 2 million platinum. But since it's tradable, you can just take it, move it to the next character, and you're good to go. So I almost want to say Fury and V is kind of like an investment server. If you invest money on it at first, it plays out to being really helpful over a long period of time. If that's your kind of thing. An investment in cheating. If I remember, I spent around 22 million on my Ranger at level 110 on FE to get him fairly maxed. And see, that's the thing too. A lot of the low level 1 gear, the Twink gear, sells for more than a lot of the high-end gear. As opposed to, in normal servers, it's all the high-end gear that just sells for good stuff. Anything with no level requirement on it is typically going to sell for a good chunk of money, because you can take it and slap it on a level 1 character, and then basically do stuff like this. When I was shopping for my level 80s, I was getting items for less than 1k per slot. Yep. And there's also gear that drops on servers like this that's specifically meant to get you, to max level as soon as possible. It's called Defiant gear, which will drop from like current level content, and Defiant gear has crazy stats on it. it's meant to make you as overpowered as possible because they expect that you're going to be moloing. My 120 warrior, I spent about $200 to get him raid geared and ogged. The 2 daggers that I'm using on my rogue at the time, since they were still fairly new, I spent 7 chrono each on them. So I guess for real life dollars, it's like $160 per slot. Because even raid gear is droppable on Furion V. But it was literally the 2 best daggers in the game. Come on, let me move, game. Come on. I hate the physics in this game sometimes. You're an illusion addict. That's where your plat and chrono go. Oh, yeah, well, that's why I said I'm a rogue at heart, so there we go. Ever since the introduction of the original illusions, I've had a problem. You guys still use DKP, etc. for guild rating? I think there's several guilds that use DKP still. I think there's one guild in particular that uses GDKP, which is basically like chrono per item. It's a guild that's kind of famously known for selling their gear that they get. Sold my warrior for $3,500 right before Omens. Yeah, that sounds about right, Brett. My original rogue that I had, that me and my brother had way back in the day. The rogue had all of the illusions at the time, which were all these old school masks. We had everything except for the Tinkerer's mask. And we sold for, I think we sold it for like $1,700 cash. Oh, dude, this guy's level 40. Jesus, no wonder he's taking forever to die. These days, I can't imagine accounts sell for very much, since it's such a niche market. But maybe I'm wrong, though. Yeah, what are heroic characters? $20? Yeah. So level 85 heroic characters are $25, and level 100 heroic characters are $40. Let's see here. Services. Here you go. Level 100 character, $40. Yep. Oh, sorry, never mind. 85 is $35, and 100 is $40. I was wrong. So yeah, you can pay $40 basically and jump straight to level 100 content. You're going to be confused as fuck, and you're not going to know what you're doing. And you're probably going to quit again, but you can do it. They gave me a bunch of those for free when they first came out. Oh, that's intense. The thing that a lot of people don't know about those tokens is the ones that you buy. If you delete said heroic character after you've tried it, you get the token back. So say if you buy a level 100 character boost, you try it and you don't like it, you can delete the character and you can try another one. Cool little way to let people try different characters and stuff. Ooh, do we already have max haste? Nice, we do. The level 60 characters on Oakland set up as Valius ready are selling for between 140 and 180. Yeah, but they probably have like no gear on them, right? Because that seems like that would probably be the kicker. What other one? Oh, here we go. Poison. What do they qualify as Valius ready? Full plains gear and epic? You know, that's a good question. Level 60 ready for Valius. Yeah, there we go. Level 60 Wood Elf Druid, full withered, plus Wisdom Jewelry, 3k mana, up to 60 spells. That's still way more expensive than I expected. But I guess for the time and effort invested, that kind of makes sense. Look at that, Elsewhere. My evocation just hit 50. I'll have you know. I will not comment on my other stats, but... Suppression knew where the button was. Yeah, it's right next to my other ones. Thank you. Oh, speaking of, we should probably be working on tracking as well. Dude, look at all these reds. Yeah, we're going to be good here for a while, I think. Hey, what's going on, Power Walk? Yeah, right. You could probably make that money back really quick. Especially if you know some good methods. Oh, I should probably update that I'm no longer a level 8 ranger. I was like, wait a second. Level 8, that was an hour and a half ago. So some of these rooms I think are just gonna hurt. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, I can feel it. My mercenary's gonna freak out. Well, I think they weren't kidding when they said that Miss Moore is going to be good up to like level 35. Because we're 27 and everything is still pretty deep on red. That really wasn't too bad. I thought that room was going to be quite a bit more jam-packed. The 28. Where are we going now? Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. That's just a few. We'll be fine. Okay, I think he's pretty much got aggro and everything else. He should be fine here. Sorry, went AFK a minute. I'll see if there's a mage. Pixel, do you really have like 45 chrono men? Because if that's the case, you're going to have more than enough money to gear up on Mischief. What's up with the no common language on Fury and V? So that is part of the part of how they thought they were going to make this a role-playing server. Because if you notice, Fury and V, it says like role-play preferred. What they originally intended was to make everyone basically communicate only with their own races. So to counter that, the entire server decided basically to make Elvish the common tongue. So one of the first things you should do when you're playing on Fury and V is learn Elvish. Because everybody speaks Elvish. Elvish is the common tongue on Fury and V. Just regular Elvish. Like here. See here, my language is just Elvish. There's a few different like dialects of it, but just flat regular Elvish. No problem. Yeah, once you're speaking Elvish, everybody will be able to communicate with you. You can communicate in tells without using any direct language. Hey, thanks for the follow, Ursus. Yeah, it's one of the weird things about Fury and V. The role-playing stuff is kind of weird, but as long as you speak Elvish, everyone like buys and sells in Elvish. And if you don't have anybody to level up your Elvish with you, if you hire a mercenary and you have your mercenary in group with you, you can just put 1 point into Elvish at your guildmaster, and then you can spam yourself in Elvish chat, and it will level up your Elvish for you. It's really easy if someone does it for you, but if you don't have someone to, just get a mercenary and spam yourself, and you'll level it up. Okay, empty over here. I hope I don't butcher your name, but hi, Enerelian. Hello. Music is quite distracting. Sorry. Here, let me turn it down a little bit. Is that any better? Oh, here we go. Outside. Much better. Alright, cool. Oh, that's just a few. Oh, these guys are actually doing damage to me. AFK need a snack. Alright, Pixel. Hey, level 30. We no longer have a damage cap. That's gonna make this quite a bit easier. Since we're 30 now, we're gonna re-put some of our visage buffs back on so they'll rank up and be a little bit better stats. Let's pull them out here. Yep, all those reds are starting to become yellow. Gonna be time to move soon. Let's put some spells in our book here. Do I even dare ask how twinked you are? Oh, it's a little excessive, but you know, I could probably be a little bit more twinked. Maybe. Yeah, we just hit 30. Let's see here. There we go. Like 3 minutes ago. Yeah, it was a couple minutes ago. I think there's going to be some extra... Oh, here we go. Oh, my poor, poor fizzling. Yeah, whenever we go to Planet Knowledge next, I'm going to pump a whole bunch of points into Conjuration. It's at 11. Nice. What level mobs are these? These guys are... Some of these are in their 20s, some of these are in their 30s. To give you reference, most of this stuff I think is going to be like level 31, 32 now. Whenever we got here, I think we got here at 17. Got here about 17, about 45 minutes ago or something. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this one is 33. Oh, there we go, mercenary. Nice of you to finally show up. So 33, they're still giving about 8% EXP a kill. And we're not even in the hot zone. What class is the Merc? It is it's a warrior. It's a tank mercenary. Just because warriors can pretty much power level you to 65. Even assuming we weren't really twinked out. Congrats on Ding. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the follow, good times. I appreciate it. All this gear and still getting stunned. This one is 36, so she's definitely higher level. Oh, that one was 16% EX. He's a Swedish guy, and like a lot of the people in his chat are just super, super helpful. There are obviously some people who are just like, lol, get good, but they know it's a joke. But tons of super helpful people, and that's what I would expect from like a community of people who've been watching a streamer for a long time. I wouldn't want somebody in my community who comes in and is just like super snobby about everything. Like, come on, we're playing a video game. Let's be nice here. Let's not deal with the assholery. If I wanted to deal with assholes, I would log into World of Warcraft. There's plenty of those there. I'll answer your question for a chrono. For the low, low price of your soul. I can suggest a non-EQ streamer, a Loving Robot. Yeah, a Loving Robot, I love watching his stuff. He's the guy doing Monsters and Memories, I think, as well. Another game I'm really looking forward to giving a try. I find it very interesting what people like. You think about WoW players. PvP players tend to hate WoW for some reason. So like, I love WoW. I like 9 times out of 10 I'm playing World of Warcraft if I'm not playing EverQuest. It's just the community of people from WoW that I know from the past that are typically just kind of abrasive is the word I can think of. I've definitely met some nice people in WoW as well, but there are a lot of WoW players that were just known for kind of ruining the vibe. That's fair. Classic WoW community is like that for sure. It's because it's all about ego. I mean, that's another reason I was referring to ego when I talked about EverQuest too, because EverQuest definitely has its community of people that are like so egotistical to think that they think that they're better than everybody. Ooh, we got it named. So I wasn't necessarily just referring to WoW as toxic, but a lot of the players, unfortunately, in the past have been for me. But I could say the same thing about if I moved over to P99 and I tried to do in-game raiding. Pretty toxic. But the average P99 player, some of the nicest people you'll ever game with. Like the whole 2 weeks that I played P99, I think I met more nice people just like trying to give me stuff to make me stick around. And I wasn't even streaming, so it wasn't like a streamer perk or anything like that. It was just genuinely nice people. Stop fizzling. I started P99 so far, I've only met nice people. Exactly. A lot of the common people on P99 I've met have been super, super nice. I need gear like this for all my alts on FE, would go brr. So, okay, it's really simple. There is a set of gear that you can get for casters, and there's a set of gear you can get for melee characters. If you just buy one of both, you can move those around to no matter, like, any other characters, and you'll be set for essentially forever. Yeah, it's gonna be time to move on soon. Everything's white and blue. Yep. That's a dark hollow. Yep. That's what I'm wearing here. A lot of this stuff. You got stuff like that. You've got the Spirit Light earring for 330 HP. You got the Mace the Ancients, the Equifinus. You got the Depths of Dark Hollow rings. Then you've got stuff like this, the Gates of Discord, the massive quest necklace and waist. No level requirement on it. Yep. We'll kill a few more of these, and we're going to move on to another zone. I think we're going to hit City of Mist. We're going to stop in POK. We're going to put some points into some of these spell casting abilities so I don't keep fizzling forever. We've got all of our spells up to level 50, so we shouldn't need to stop and buy any of those. Nice. 34. Okay, let's teleport out of here. Oh, I've always wanted to play on this server, but it's so overwhelming. It really can be. It really depends, Lavish. I mean, like I try to tell people, do stuff that you're familiar with, but find yourself a guild. There is a guild here called Emerald Alliance Reborn that is like kind of known for accepting new players and tons of super nice people. They do like loot giveaways and chrono giveaways and stuff all the time. They're super, super helpful. You're free to maybe get together tonight and maybe hit mischief together. I mean, that guild, they're awesome. Yeah, Emerald Alliance Reborn, they're fantastic people. Like, they're a guild used to be Emerald Alliance of Furina V back in 2016 when I came back to the game. But now they kind of imploded and there's like a whole separate guild. But maybe to get together tonight, maybe a little Pixel. I have to keep my afternoon open for a possible birthday celebration for a buddy of mine, but if he ends up not wanting to do it, then I'll be here. I don't want to commit to something and then suddenly not be able to. We're just kind of waiting to hear if like my buddy actually wants to get together and do something. Keep me posted. Yeah, for sure. Oh, here we go. He's just in here. Okay, so let's up some of these. Let's see here. Conjuration for sure. Mischief is definitely one I want to play if it was not free to. Yeah. Unfortunately, pretty much all of those servers are pay to play. Gotta pass you my cell number so you can text me. All right. Hey, what's going on, Grim? How you doing, buddy? Okay, we got evocation worked up. That's gonna be fine. What's another one we need to work on? Ooh, alteration and abjuration are also really bad. Let's do abjuration, because I know alteration we're gonna level up with some healing. Alteration we'll be fine with. Made a char, def not used to. Crescent Reach. Oh yeah, Crescent Reach. Dude, okay, so between Crescent Reach and Blightfire, like you're good from like 1 to 40 if you want to do any of that stuff. I know there will be some people who will recommend doing the hero's journey stuff, which you could do because it will like take you through those areas, but I don't have the patience for Crescent Reach, like hero's journey, because it's just so slow. I need to be out stabbing stuff, and hero's journey is like, go talk to this person, go talk to this person. Okay, so we're 34. Let's do, yeah, we're gonna do Emerald Jungle. Or not Emerald Jungle. We're gonna go through Emerald Jungle to get to City of Mist. Velx is really good once we're in our 40s. I think I might be a little bit too low for Velx. Hero's Journey is good for someone who's never touched the game before. That's true. Yeah, right. We could do Velx, and I'm sure we'd be fine with how overpowered we are. But of course, oh come on, this is EverQuest. Lots of quests. Yeah, we could go straight to Velx as well, but I typically try to save Velx for like after level 40. I went from about the beginning of Velius to Secrets, then stop playing. So you quit at the time around whenever the max was level 80 or so? That sounds about usual. If you end up needing help, man, we got some people in chat I'm sure that would be more than willing to help you. I know Velx except the Castle BM area. Yeah. There's got to be several people in here I'm sure that'd be willing to help you. But we got a rare. That's a 49. I was just main assist on my paladin. Since I was a rogue most of the time, I just like sitting there poking stuff. Just tell me what direction you want me to push this enemy and I'll go. Like, alright guys, we pushed this dragon too far to the left. Get on the other side. Thought about making a monk now and just flat out refuse to pull as well, and that will exclude me from a lot of groups. So yeah, no. Any pet class on live is pretty nuts, right? So not necessarily, well, I guess, the main pet classes. You've got Mage, Necro, and Beast Lord are the three that are like mega powerful later on. I have a rogue that I plan on leveling at some point. Yeah, so trying to think what I was going to say there. Yeah, the pet classes. Anyways, yeah. So Beast Lord, Necro, and Magician later on get what are called Enhanced Minion Earrings that have Enhanced Minion perks on them, which essentially turn your pets into a second mercenary, but an even better tank. Like at level 120, a Magician Earth pet that's Enhanced Minion 30 has over 1.5 million HP. Uh-oh. Pixel out here getting people addicted. Do you give him the first big fix, Pixel? Yeah, he's probably going to need to learn Elvish. If you add him to group and spam him, I'm sure it'll get his Elvish up to 100 pretty quick. Because if he's going to use that platinum to buy and sell, if he's actually going to talk to people, he's going to need to Elvish for sure. $10 million and 40 bottles of gate pots. Jesus Christ. Well, man, at 10 million platinum, you're going to be good to go. You can get yourself a lot of this Twink gear right here. 10 million is 8 more than I have. I felt rich. Is there a way to summon your mercenary if they fall off a ledge and such? So they should just they should path all the way back to you, L. Like my thing is like if they do something like that, I'll just typically walk around and they'll end up reappearing on me. There will be times they'll be fighting and they'll fall off ledges and stuff like that, but they don't take fall damage or anything. They'll typically just run straight back to you. Grim, you don't have to put a skill into it if somebody's actually communicating with you. The only time you have to you have to put a point into it is if it's if you're just trying to talk to your own mercenary. Yeah, it's a 10 now. Yeah, it's gonna rank up pretty fast. So if you're just trying to talk to yourself and your own mercenary to level up your Elvish, excuse me, sorry. If you're just trying to like rank it up yourself, you have to put a point into it to talk to your mercenary in it. Otherwise, if somebody's talking to you in it, no, you don't have to put a point into it. Man, we're leveling up really fast. Oh, there's people here. Dude's name is French Geek. Alright, so since there's somebody else here, we're gonna skedaddle. Everything is pretty much yellow here anyways, so we're gonna get out of City of Mist. Alright, let's get our buffs here. Okay, rebuffed. Let's see here. Okay, so we're 38. Where do we want to go here? We could do... Oh, we're going to go to Soul B. Update your level thingy. Oh, yeah. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's go kill some kobolds. This is a Sonic Wolf mount. It was the big mount that you would get for pre-ordering Terror of Lucklin last year, and it's also an extra mount you get for getting the family and friends edition of Night of Shadows. I've been staring at the character select screen for an hour, not knowing what to make and just watching your stream. Yeah, so it's called the Sonic Wolf, is what it is here. Oh, I did not mean to do that. To give you an idea, it's a buff you can also use at level 1. Gives you 4,250 mana and 4,000 HP, and 38 mana regeneration. Pretty insane, but so you'd be able to use it at level 1. Is Elvish what people usually use? Yeah, for Fury V, Elvish is the common tongue. Like, people just straight up won't understand you if you're talking anything else. Unless you just get lucky to be the same race as the person who's trying to speak with you, like Ogre or something like that. But like in all the general chat, the auctions and stuff like that, everyone speaks Elvish. We're gonna make our way over to an Afridi and some fire giants. Although I don't really know why I shrunk myself, because I'm gonna have to put these buffs back on. You can't change form here. Damn tiny tunnels. Why am I stuck? I love the EverQuest physics. There we go. There we go, much better. Kobold killing time. Oh, see, this must be a hot zone. That single blue just gave us 7%. If I speak Elvish, will it speed up too? Maybe? I can't imagine why not. $39. One more level, we get a nice little 10% damage boost. I'm gonna naturally assume that Nagathan is dead, but we're gonna check, and if he's up, then we're gonna fight it. Seriously? I'm staring right at it. Why can't I hit it from here? There we go. Fine, we'll just fight up here. Okay. The named. That's nice. Good old noxious spider. Oh, it's helping if you're spamming too? Nice. What's the command to see your origin and bind points? Isn't it? God, I feel like I just saw this. Yeah, char. Yeah. Yep. I was over here like typing /played. Yeah, good memory, dude. Yeah, played. It's a character birthday, amount of time that you've played it. So we played this guy for 3 hours and 45 minutes. And we've gone from basically level 1 to level 40. And we just got innate prowess, so now we have an extra 10% melee combat damage. Nice. I bet these giants should be pretty easy to kill. Let's make our way down there. Keep spamming me. I have to move my car for my wife. Just adult problems. Oh, you know, I haven't even stopped to mem spells since level 30 either. Shit. Okay, so we'll do that here in just a second. Gonna start getting the big boy spells pretty soon. Yeah, this has got to be a hot zone. These guys are giving crazy EXP. $94, you're almost there, dude. So you can pretty much effectively communicate just fine. A hot zone, so every single like patch or so, they seem to rotate out zones that give you increased EXP. So, like, it being a hot zone means whenever you're leveling in that zone, you're going to get like a natural extra 30% EXP. And they rotate out the zones. Like right now, if you go to Guck, both upper and lower Guck, you get like a natural 30% EXP boost in both of those zones. And they already have a very high Zim. So Guck, if you wanted to, if you're twinked enough, you can level from 1 to 50 in Guck in less than 3 hours. And I think Solby right now is a hot zone too, because it's naturally got a pretty high Zim as well. Are the hot zones listed? Yes. If you go to a guy named, I think his name is Adventurer Teak, he's just outside of the guild lobby. If you walk right out of the guild lobby, there's a couple of guys that you can talk to there. If you hail a guy named Teak, he will list each hot zone that changes from 20, 25, 30, 35, and so on, all the way up to level 100. Sounds like I need to go to Guk. Yeah, Guk is an awesome place to level. I would be there leveling if I didn't already rely on Guk a lot. But just watching a dude level in Guk over and over again isn't exactly the most engaging experience. So I try not to spend all of my time there whenever it's a hot zone, but it's insane. It's good enough that you literally don't have to give yourself like Lesson of the Devoted or anything, or an EXP buff, and you're just going to naturally get max EXP for every kill. And the reason I say this is a hot zone is I've got Lesson of the Devoted active, which is giving me 100% EXP boost, and these guys are giving me almost 23% EXP a kill. And I'm in my 40s. With a mercenary out, and mercenaries drain like 50% of your EXP as well. But yeah, hot zones basically just give you like an extra like 30% boost anywhere you're like if you're leveling anywhere in that zone. My count total time is 24 years, 189. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, that's your old school account. Fire giants. Oh, here. I can be a giant too. I still have access to my pal Young Kazik now. Oh, am I out of space? Yep. That's insane, dude. That's cool, though. It's not letting me change to a giant. The area is too small. Here, let's try it over here. I wish I had my OG account, but it was hacked and I couldn't Aww. I wish I could say that it was because mine was hacked, but I don't have access to mine because I sold it a long time ago. Back whenever me and my brother were dumb. Unfortunately sold my old rogue back in the day. So it's just not going to let me change into a giant at all here. I guess these areas are too tiny. Fine. What was the name of the rogue? Oh, dude. It's the name of the rogue that I sold was Sexy Barb. SEXYBARB. It was a barbarian rogue. Sexy Barb. What are loyalty tokens? Okay, so there's a loyalty vendor that you can talk to in Plane of Knowledge. She is right outside the Crescent Reachstone, and she's typically holding like a really big sword and shield. If you talk to her, she sells like loyalty items. You can either get like 20 slot 100% weight reduction bags, or you can get something called like Doll of a Character, which essentially adds an extra slot for a new character on that server if you want. Like, I can have 14 characters on this account. And you might want to spend them because that's the max, Grim. Because you get new loyalty tokens for every single month that you're subbed. So I would recommend spending it. You can also get like golden tickets, which you can go turn in the casino in Shadowhaven. You can turn those in and get like classic items like Holgrish Elder Beads. Yep. You can get some old school classic items that you won't see in the game otherwise. Yeah, ominous. Yeah. Sexy Barb was the name of the rogue that me and my brother shared back in the day. We sold it for, I want to say it was $1,500. Because we had basically all the illusion masks. Yeah, it was really good. I think I might roll with Warrior, Shaman, Bard. How you feeling about that trio? Warrior, Shaman, Bard. I think that sounds good personally, especially if you're using mercenaries. Yeah, $1,500. Like, this is also, I want to say it was like 2007 because I had just graduated high school. So we sold our rogue because I didn't never plan on playing EverQuest again. The monks still have that weight cap. So Grim monks still get an AC bonus for using less than like 15 pounds weight. But it's not substantial unless you're playing on like a fresh naked character. I mean, if you're playing like naked and you're planning on staying naked, then yeah, it would probably be helpful. But if you're using gear, there's really no point to it. I guess we're gonna see if King Tranix is up here. And you know what? I'm a fucking ranger. I've got tracking. He's up. All right. We're gonna see if we can kill King Tranix here. We're level 42. I think we can do it. And he's 52. We'll be fine. Maggie is unfortunately not up. Which is unfortunate. Oh, dude, he's taking a while to die. We might actually lose my mercenary here. Let's kill these guys first. Stuffing Man, is that your character's name, dude? Listen, I know my name gives you the idea that I can't judge people, but Bogo Pew Pew Lure Tank is quite a serious name. Thank you. I will judge. Oven Top Stuffing Man. We're whittling them down. We're getting there. Here, we're gonna dot multiple of these guys. The problem with fighting guys like this that are typically much higher level than me is that my skeletons don't proc near as much as they should from this weapon. So it makes this killing process a lot slower. Oh, trademark name. That's so silly. Right? Use that A to teleport to Guild Hall or Guild Lobby. Yeah, so you can either go to the neighborhoods or you can go to Plane of Knowledge from there, and then you should be good to go for navigation. And once you use that map pack, dude, it's going to help you a lot. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a shame there's no Lord Nagy, though. But I guess it makes sense. Since literally anybody can kill Nagathon now, it's not level locked anymore. Doesn't necessarily matter. I was hoping to try to get a Cloak of Flames. Alright, since those guys die so slow, we're gonna get out of this area. We got lesson going, so I want to get as much EXP as possible. Make our way back down. Ooh. Down to the spiders and stuff. Ooh, might be able to see if Afridi's up. Oh, Targan is up. Look at that. Just a few more levels, we can make our way down to Sebalus. Go kill some Froglocks, some Juggernauts. up here. Here we go. And we're 43 now, so let's change that. I would go to Seb now, but unfortunately, they have a really stupid level lock on it. So you can't zone into Seb until 47 for some reason now, unless you actually have the key. That's Soul C. Oh, we're not going to Soul C for sure. Yeah, it has a really stupid level. Yeah, it's stupid. It's really stupid. So unless I actually want to go farm and get the key for it, which would take longer than actually getting to 47, it's really silly. Yeah. Sebulus and Howling Stones, and I want to say there's one other that's like 47 level locked. You found it, Grim? At that point, might as well go, yep, which is why I thought it was so silly. Because literally, you might as well just go to, yeah, Plane of Innovation, because POI is typically a hot zone as well, and it's another really highly, it's a high number Zim zone, I guess you can say. It's meant to, like, get you into your 50s. They try so hard to make people want to go to the New World zones. Repops. But the main reason I don't go to a lot of the higher end zones, like especially Crescent Reach after level 50, the Serpent Spine zones, I typically try to avoid those because everything is balanced with the expectation that you have like a full set of Defiant gear and you have like a really good tank and you're boxing. So a lot of the Serpent Spine stuff gets really frustrating because it's done with the expectation that you were just fucking decked out. As opposed to doing classic and Kunart kind of gear, where everything has a quarter of the HP and hits half as hard. Serpent Spine stuff is really good from like 1 to 40, but then after that it just gets way so super overtuned. I think Chardock entrance is mid to upper 40s as well. Yeah, Chardock is another good zone. Chardock is really solid. You could always go try to kill some Sarnax. 44. Not going to be long, and we're going to get our first set of auto grant AAs. I'm going to run over on my Druid to see what the hot zones are, because that'll help kind of determine where we want to go from here. Alright. Just running my Druid over to Teak real quick to see what we got. Do the hot zones ever change? Yeah, they change pretty consistently. I want to say that. I feel like they change like once a month. So 40 is Mons Latalis, 45 is Dulax, 50 is Skyfire. Ugh. 55 is Riwi, and 60 is Barandu. 65 is Bastion of Thunder. The 65 one was BOT for the longest time, so Bastion of Thunder is still the hot zone. Ding, grats, Grim. The level up sound is one of the best sounds ever created in any video game. I agree, Hulk. I agree. Yeah, BOT is such a good zone. So, Power Rock, I think you also just missed recently whenever it was Drunder, because 65 rotates between Drunder, Fortress of Zek, a Buried Sea Zone, and BOT, I think. Oh, grats to me. Thank you. Yeah, BOT is like one of my favorite zones. So, to answer your question, the hot zones, or to answer my own question, 40 is Mons Latalis, 45 is Dulax, 50 is Skyfire. So 50, 55, and 60 are all just complete ass. I will not be spending time in any of those zones to level. I do not have a death wish. Oh, light blue. Bruh, it's time to leave this area. Let me up, damn it. Yeah, it's time to get out of here. So, I mean, we could go to Dulax Harbor, and we'd probably be good there until almost 50. But that's, like, super far out of the way. Get those rebuffs going. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Velks. I was just talking about Velks earlier. I saw you ride past just now, or rather your Merc running past, yeah. I'm running for dear life towards the next hot zone. Or the next zone, rather. So both the newbies got some plat, and I gave them each a mace at the end. Holy shit, Pixel. Hooking up some newbies around here. You guys pretty much don't really need anything else. That Mace of the Ancients will, like, single-handedly carry you as long as you have a pretty good tank mercenary, so you don't take damage. Time to smack some ass, yep. Aw, man. We could have gone to Carnor's Castle. Not a good zone, not really a big zone, but definitely one that holds, like, a special place for me. Do you guys remember the command for mouse speed? That one, I just go to mouse over here for the mouse sensitivity. I don't remember the actual command for it. Yeah, dude, I loved leveling in Carnor's Castle. especially with the Kunart gear that you could get. I hated Casey, always had issues with stupid people. That's also really fair. What weapons are you using? We are using Mace of the Ancients and Equifinus, or Equifinus, whatever you want to call it. So the hammer proc and the stabby stab. And we're using a Bow of the Destroyer, which is 1017 with ancient arrows. So it's really good bow damage as well. Oh, I see a campfire. There's a Druid here. But they're not over here, so we're good. Headshot for the win. Yeah, especially once we get Endless Quiver soon. I just like using this bow and arrow combo because you can hit for 50s and 60s at level 1, kind of circumventing the damage cap. And we still got plenty. Get to 100, I'll get you a prick of fear. Fear my prick. I just imagine it's like shooting toothpicks at someone and it bouncing off their skin. Fear me. Oh, here. Do I have enough money for a... I do. Do I want a 75% for 2 hours or a 50% for 4 hours? I think 50% will be just fine. Yep. Yeah, TJ's, you and I thinking the same thing. Oh, here. Let me actually stop what I'm doing and mem these spells I have that I forget about literally every time I level. I think headshots at 100 for like 500k. Sounds about right. Okay, there are spells. Where did you say the loyalty vendor was? Okay, so as soon as you zone into Crescent Reach, like almost right in front of that stone, you're gonna see the loyalty vendor. She looks just like Furion V. Nice. Okay, so we got some new stuff to cast here. Oh, no. Oh, like the stone to Crescent Reach in Plane of Knowledge. Sorry, not to confuse you. Yeah, it's the stone in Plane of Knowledge that goes to Crescent Reach. Let's see here. I don't think we're really going to use most of these spells anyways, so we'll just go with what we can use for now. No, I am not. And to answer your question before, yes, he does have 45 chrono. You, sir, have a problem. I think you're solving that problem by giving away tons of it to newbies, though. I think you have a hoarding problem. If you ever want a poor person to give it away to, I'm poor. I have 0 currently. I'm joking. I'm poor too, TJ's. So Grim, with the money that you have there, I would recommend looking at stuff like the Yttrium here. Here, do it like this. So you're what? Are you a ranger or a rogue, Grim? I still often help people. And twink my characters. Yeah. Grim, I can't remember what class you are. Monk? Yeah. Oh, look, the loyalty vendor. Okay, so the loyalty vendor, I would get the bags. If you sort it by expensive, like most expensive at the top, I would get the bags because there's 20 slot 100% weight reduction bags. Twink gear, I forgot. Yeah, you also want to look at twink gear. But I would recommend getting like the 100%, the 20 slot weight reduction bags for sure first, especially as a monk. But if you plan on making tons of characters, the item doll of character is also really useful because it lets you add an additional character to your account. An extra character slot, I should say. So if you're me and you have an alt problem, you can have like up to 14 characters you can access. Those bags would be dope. Yeah, the bags, they rotate regularly to look like something else. Maybe a few and then a couple gold tickets and hope for guys. There you go. Because the gold tickets you can also buy for pretty cheap in the Bazaar. Yeah, it's like someone's selling one for 150,000 right now. I know I like historically keep a couple extra like in shared bank or on other characters. Oh shit. 45. Man, that is such a shame about the hot zones, though. 50 is Skyfire, 55 is Riwi, and 60 is Barandu. Like, 3 of the worst zones you can make a hot zone, and they put them, like, in that area rotation. That almost encourages me to level somewhere else. I did the most stupid thing for my first loyalty tokens. Oh, go on. I could use a good laugh. I bought flat bags, don't do... Oh. Yeah, because you only get like 15,000 flat. I mean, it's good if you're literally not being hooked up with a rogue and a trench coat. But since you got a homie there... Can you get a mount with tokens? I don't think so. Yeah, I really don't think so. But I could be wrong. Stuck in place again. I hate this game. Help me. Help me. Let me down, damn it. There we go. Alright, back over here. Oh, and another thing the bags of platinum were good for that I was just mentioning, is I guess if you're running out of platinum to keep your mercenaries out, that might be another thing you can use it for since they're kind of expensive. But for mercenaries, I typically use, these where are they? Bale tokens. The bale marks. The bale marks are pretty cheap, but instead of taking your platinum, it'll take a bale mark every 15 minutes. So you can essentially pay real life money to keep your mercenary up if you can't or won't farm the platinum. I like this graphic. It makes my lizard look like he's throwing arrows. You know, I'm kind of shocked that I don't have a C and Biz item on this guy. That must have completely just like slipped my mind. Normally I've got something with like Ultra Vision or something like that. Yeah, we're still getting like 13% EXP here. 13.6%. Really good EXP. Once we're done here, I think we're going to go down to Sebolus. I just really want to kill some frog locks, I guess. Although, maybe we won't, because I just realized the stupid fungi's, they can heal, and I don't really have any good stuns. So maybe I won't. Maybe we'll pass Sebolus this time. If I was on my Paladin, maybe. POI robot killing time? Yeah, it might be time to kill some robots. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. Ooh. And now we got triple attack. Yes. Oh shit, we got 4 mercenary AAs. An extra 300 HP. Yeah, as twinked as I am, my mercenary already has 15,000 HP and 1300 AC. Twink gear has nothing on mercenaries. But killing a rat in Blightfire, and that's a big nope. Yeah, dude, those rats will fuck you up, man. If you're not like twinked out with the rest of your gear and all you have is that mace, yeah, they're gonna mess you up, dude. Is all that AC that matters that makes them so OP? Not necessarily, because there was a pretty big mercenary rework a couple years ago where the AC isn't as necessary as it seems. But it's mostly just the fact that their HP and here, these heroic stats that they have right here, and their combat HP and mana regeneration is just insane. That's why, regardless of the damage that they're really taking, they're basically regenerating it back before you can actually keep them down. It's these stats right here that are actually making it kind of insane. Like, I'm really decked out, but my combat HP and mana regeneration is only 55, 58. This is 4 times that. That's why I was able to kill King Tranix and 3 Fire Giants, like, no issue earlier. So yeah, the HP and AC helps, but, like, the big thing is the HP regeneration. So whatever he's actually getting hit for, he's regenerating it back before it actually really sticks. So every tick, every 7 seconds or so, he's regenerating 200 HP. I have an ancient ring. I should probably get me some J boots for my rogue before I venture out to the world. That could probably also really help. Either J boots or fabled J boots. I'm sure there's some for sale here. Fabled Journeyman's boots. I mean, they're 500,000, but yeah, the fabled are equal to so. And Grim, if you haven't already, like I was talking about earlier, get yourself one of these Drunkard Steins. That way you have a quick half-second escape cast that teleports you to Plane of Knowledge. And the recast time is 30 minutes, so you get like an automatic get-out-of-jail-free card every 30 minutes. To say that it's massive is like an understatement. You can buy that in the bazaar, yeah. It's from an anniversary quest that people actually farm. They're more expensive now, but during the anniversary, they're typically all the way down to like 25,000 platinum. Yeah, there's one for cheapest is 598,000. But it's worth it, man. I'm telling you that, like, literally the half-second cast time, it has gotten me out of some serious shit. Getting closer and closer to 47. I guess it really doesn't matter because we're not going to go to Sebelis, but I think that unlocks the planes for us. So I think it's nice, Grim. I think it's 47, 46, 46. Okay, so we can already go. Yeah, I think it's 46 for the first set of planes. Then it's like 51, 55, 57, 61. something like that. So what's the twink gear I'm looking at for rogue? Yeah, we're definitely gonna go over to POI. The twink gear you're looking for rogue. Okay. So you already have a mace, right? Okay, so you're gonna want a good dagger. The mace is gonna hold you over until level 10. Here, HP. But you're gonna want a really good dagger, and the best you can get is this dagger right here called Equifinus. There's one for 1.1 million. That's gonna be the cheapest of them. And that it's damage 19, delay 18, which for a rogue, I mean, that's gonna be the best dagger you can use until 65. Like it's even better than most of the Plan of Time daggers. So the next best thing you're gonna get after that is gonna be from Gates of Discord at 65. So Equifinus and Mace of the Ancients. And then you're going to start looking at things like earrings, which for 2 million platinum is the Spirit Light earring. Got 335 HP on it. If you're not careful, you're going to run out of platinum quick, though, between those weapons. I don't even know why I'm looking at Bazaar. I could just show you what I'm wearing. It's the same shit. Yeah, like Spirit Light earring, Signet of Might. And then we're going to start looking at some Depths of Dark Hollow gear. Down to 5.3 mil already. Yeah. So what you're going to want is like the best of the best items first. So the next step you're going to want to get is a haste item. Got a few different choices for a 41% haste item you can use at level 1. You've either got a range item, I think it's called Shard of Pain or something like that. Or you can use a Silver Bracelet of Speed, which is also going to be really expensive. Or the Felix Cord of Velocity, which is a belt item. Because as a rogue, haste is going to be one of the most important things you get. You've got good weapons, you've got an earring with that HP on it already. Shiny Trinket of Speed works. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Not the Shard of Pain, it was the Shiny Trinket of Speed. It's a range item. You might just pull up, like, and search items by haste. Felix Waits is also, yeah. So any one of those is 41% haste. Either that, or the Silver Bracelet of Speed, or the Shiny Trinket. It's probably going to be the cheapest option then. Because the others typically sell pretty expensive. But that way you've got good weapons, you've got a good haste item, you've got an earring with pretty good HP on it. The rest of it, you can just kind of pick up Defiant gear as you go, and that will fill in the blanks, and you'll be okay. Because I'd recommend more than anything probably saving a good chunk of that money for now. Because you're going to want it to upgrade stuff as you're going. Yeah, full haste you don't get access to, I think, until 26 or 27. Girdle of Dark Powder. Yeah, like if you're looking at searching everything by HP, you're going to find tons of cheap options you can fill for, like, you know, obviously less than hundreds of thousands of platinum. Ooh, that's not good. Like a lot of these Depths of Dark Hollow items, since they're so common, you can probably find for pretty cheap. I think like the Gilded Ring and this Ring of the Sleeping of Leviathan, I think last time I checked they were like 200,000 platinum apiece. Which compared to 2 million is a lot, but you got options. But I always sort everything by HP, so you can see like what the most HP is and then what you want to pay for. So just because something has 160 HP on it doesn't mean you want to pay the 2 million platinum for it. If you can get a 100 HP item for 10,000 platinum, I'm going to pick the 100 HP item if I'm on a budget. $125k, yep. Pretty good. Another thing, depending on if you're planning on spending real life money, you've got mounts with like buffs on them you can use. Like some of these items, like this, a lot of these mounts will give you like an extra 250 HP, mana, endurance, and stuff like that. You can buy from the marketplace if you're willing to spend that kind of money. Oh shit. Well, thank God there's pretty much no fall damage anymore. You have 1,000 of those. Thanks for the follow, Shinoda. So, I don't know, man. It could be worthwhile spending it to get that, but I would honestly just say save it. Because you might want it for an EXP potion or something like that down the road. Dabawoki the Shaman, both the SK, and Hairless Spotter the Chanter. Just left the tutorial in our Crescent Reach. Decided to go with 3, now I'm lost. So, Elle, if you really want to go through like the tutorial, like the hero's journey stuff, you can do that. But I would honestly just recommend with like 3 characters. I mean, you can just start killing in Crescent Reach and have at it. Crescent Reach will take you up to at least level 20. Lightfire can take you all the way to 40. If you have the latest expansion, you will get the mount that gives you 4k HP mana. Yeah, the latest expansion, that's that Sonic Wolf I was talking about. Dude, check your claim window. If you pull up your claim window and then hit refresh, yeah, you will definitely end up getting gear through the hero's journey. But you might also check your claim windows just to see if you have any of the other mounts. Shit, I left for work. I'm not around to help anybody right now. It's okay, Pixel. We'll figure it out as we go. I can talk people through it for the most part. But your claim window, definitely want to check, because you probably got some pretty good stuff just chilling in there. If you've ever bought any of the expansions, like right now, if you have the House of Thule pre-order stuff that they're selling, you'll get a whole bunch of stuff and a couple extra different mounts, and you'll also get these Sword of Truth ornaments. You can make any one-handed weapon look like a Sword of Truth. Oh, 48, hell yeah. I don't know why I kept killing. We can just leave and go to Plane of Innovation now. And we can get big boy buffs for my druid. Nice. Let's go ahead and get those ready. Blessing of the 9. Blessing of Replenishment. Yeah, good luck at work, Pixel. You have 1001 Gift of Legacies Lost? What even is that anymore? Is that gear? I think that's gear. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Request. Gift. Legacy's lost. I have you playing in the car right now on the way. Hell yeah. Mobile Variety Void. Call me Radio V. Oh, it's Defiant Gear, dude. That's Defiant Gear. Grim? Or, wait. Which one of you said that? Grim, yeah. So, Grim, that gets you Defiant Gear. So, if you summon from 1 to 14, you'll get Crude Defiant, 15 to 24, Simple Defiant. So yeah, like, so say if you don't summon any now, and at 45 you use some of those, you'll get like the Flawed Defiant stuff. It's gear scaled to your level and some EXP potions. I think if you summon one, it gets you like a whole package of all of the items for that, but I think if you summon another one, I don't know if it lets you summon it on a second amount on a same character though. No, it doesn't. It's just one at a time. At level 10, I have the Cobalt Mine stuff. No difference from the Crude Defiant, I think it's pretty much the same thing. No, dude, if you grab one, it's just going to give you one. It's not going to give you all of them. The whole point is so, like, you can basically make 1,000 different characters. Thanks for the follow-up, Rise. Alright, let's get our big boy buffs here, and we're going to make our way to POI. They are random to which slots you get. That sounds about right. There we go. Now we have almost 100 combat HP regeneration. And our mercenary has 441 now. Jesus. Get 50% EXP pots, 30-minute duration. Oh, that's super nice. You should be good to go, man. With those weapons and a haste item. Oh. Those enemies aren't going to stand a chance. Time for protein shake numero dos. And a 7-slot bag, no weight reduction on it though. Yeah, I think the 7-slot bag is basically just like a baggie to put the items in. You know what I mean? Ah, there's somebody here. $9.99. That's a mount, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it has a buff on it though. But I'm pretty sure that's a mount. See, that's why I always say check your claims, because you probably have some really old school stuff in there. Fizzle, 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 fizzle. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Oh, never mind, it's a mercenary. Yeah, I don't even think I have one of those. Like my old school druid here from a really old account. Yeah, I've got Gifts of Legacy Lost. I've got Mark of Burrell, Aviax Spirit Totem, Blueprint, Goblet Adventure, the Subelysian Ornament Crate. I don't think they're tradable. I think pretty much all that stuff is no drop. The only time it's ever really tradable in my experience is if it actually says tradable item name, which they'll typically add for the more expensive items. So no trade in heirloom, that means you can put it in the shared bank and you can move it to another character on your account if you want. Anything no trade heirloom means it's tradable across your account, but not across characters outside of your account. Ooh, bad. So we're getting about 12% EXP here, which I knew it was going to slow down, but that adds up. Here, I'm gonna shrink this doofus. He's way too big. There we go. We've made some really solid progress today, considering we haven't really been hot zone hopping. We haven't done the most optimal thing. We've gone from level 8 to 48, which I should probably change that now. Here, 38. Any reason you went to POI instead of COD? Okay, so in Crypto Decay, most of the time, I think I'm actually too low to go into Crypto Decay first. I think you have to be 50s for it. The Crypto Decay, I'm not super familiar with. I don't remember anything outside of grouping in Crypto Decay. Chrono on FE, it goes anywhere from 10.5 million to 11 million. I would typically say don't take less than 11 million, but sometimes if it's like really slow and dry, you might have to take 10.5 million instead. You have 3K DD tokens. Damn, dude. You got plenty of money to spend on accounts. Depending if you're playing with new graphics or not, if you like the Heroes Forge thing that you have to buy for your characters, if you buy the Heroes Forge unlock for your character, you can see like the new models and the new gear graphics and stuff like that, which I think look pretty cool. They look really goofy on some races. Like Draken and Froglocks both look like they're puffed up animal balloons, like balloon animals. The gear doesn't look good at all on those two races. But like Ixar and Wood Elf and the elves and stuff like that, I think it looks pretty good. But yeah, Shinoda, I would say if you can get like 10.5 to 11 million, that's pretty much like the max right now. Yeah, ominous. Last time I went to Crypto Decay, I didn't have a lot of luck there. I know with Land of Innovation, everything here is like really simple, and for the most part, I can probably just fight one or two enemies at a time. Last time I was in Crypto Decay, I felt like I got large groups of enemies. Heroes Forge, here. It's right here in the services. Let me see here. Heroes Forge armor feature. It grants you the ability to use armor appearance items. So basically, it's ornaments that you can put on your armor that makes your armor look like a specific ornament type. Like chain wearers can wear chain and plate ornaments so that you can make it look like either or. Leather and silk can wear together, so you can make leather items look like robes if you want to, or robes look like leather items. But it's very redone gear. It doesn't look anything like classic gear does. But it's expensive, obviously, because there's so many different ornament sets that you can see dropping. So if you're ever killing like a boss in the lower levels and you see there will be ornamentation items that you can drop, but it's going to give you like a buy now notification if you try to equip it or put it on a piece of item or piece of gear. Here, like this. Let's see here. Right here, you see this buy now slot? That's for the Heroes Forge stuff. My rogue is wearing ornaments in his armor when you've seen him. Yeah, Pixels like rogue wears those items. I typically wear them on my rogue as well. You guys can't see it because I have the Luckland graphics turned off. It does not affect classic character graphics. So if you buy it, but you want to play with classic character graphics, you're wasting your money. You won't even see it. I did not mean to pull that guy. Ads. I like the way some of the gear looks because I think it looks really cool. But just know that like if you buy it on one character and you delete that character, you don't get that back. And it's only per character, it's not account wide. It's very sneaky. But Grim, for every single month that you subscribe, you get 500 Daybreak tokens. So just know that, like, if you do end up subscribing or using Chrono at all, just make sure that you're constantly claiming that. Otherwise, it doesn't automatically add to your balance. You have to claim the 500 to get it to move to your balance. And anytime you do claim that 500 that they give you, they're going to try to give you a promotional. Like, oh, here, buy this crate. Like, it'll take certain items that are normally 800 or 900 Daybreak points, and it'll drop it down to 500, which is what they just gave you. It basically, they give you 500 and automatically ask you to spend it. Just don't be like me and drop like $500 in a row trying to get a specific illusion from a pack on Daybreak's little cash shop here. Just don't do that. I'm still salty about it because I still didn't get the illusion. Any of the mounts you get have those buffs you were talking about. So some of the mounts that you can get have weak buffs on them. So say here, if you pull up the Dragon Scale Rider run, it's the first one on it. Click Inspect and look down. You're looking at the Mount Blessing buff. It's alphabetical. So Mount Blessing Asia is the lowest level buff you get on any of them. He is a good example of bad decisions. Sometimes I am. So it's Mount Blessing blank. A being the weakest one, and currently the best Mount Blessing in the game is Neza, which is the one you get for pre-ordering Night of Shadows. It's this Shiknar saddle that you got, that I got rather. It gives you like 4750 mana, 4750 endurance, and 4500 HP. Sephiroth, yeah. I fucking love this song, dude. Ever since Final Fantasy, uh, not Spirits Within, the Final Fantasy VII movie, when I heard this and it was metal, I was like, oh my god. Since FF7 was like one of the first actual full-fledged games I ever played, it's got a super special place in my heart. And back in the day when I used to go to Dance Dance Revolution contest, there was a version of Dance Dance Revolution called In the Groove, where people could make custom step charts. And I made custom step charts, and I stepped One Winged Angel on a step chart for like DDR. So just imagine people following, like dancing to this on Dance Dance Revolution. This was one of the songs in that competition I went to in Vegas, like way back in 2010. Is when where you saw the stats. Yeah, you just open it and you scroll down. It tells you like what you're summoning, and then it gives you the actual mount buff at the bottom. Here, like this. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, like you have your... the very top, it just tells you what you're summoning. It says, summon Shiknar, a blessing, mount blessing, Neza. It tells you the mount speed, and then beneath it at the bottom, it tells you the actual stats you get for summoning it. And it's a permanent buff too, so it doesn't go away. Even in death. And you can use it at level 1. Ooh, I see somebody selling Chrono for 11 million. Can you use it on any character for multiple characters? Yes, you can. So since it's heirloom, you can put it in your shared bank, and if you make a new level 1 character, you can pull it out of shared bank, click the buff on your character, and you can just put it back in your shared bank if you want to give it back to your main, and that character now has that buff. And you get the full-fledged buff too. You get all the stats for it. All like 97 AC, 4500 HP. It's one of the ways that like my characters at level 1 typically have over 10,000 HP. That's why this guy has like 13,000 at level 49. But between the gear, the mount buff, and then also the illusion buffs, like this ogre illusion here, it gives you 500 HP. Between all those buffs, they stack up on your character. There are these buffs down here. Get all the illusion benefits too. And as long as they're a different subtype, like Beta, Neza, Mesa, all that other stuff, they'll stack on top of each other. And like this one, this is one of my favorite ones. This Dragorn illusion. It's not the best illusion, but it's the effect you get. It grants you increased damage with slashing, crushing, and piercing weapons. So it kind of lets you circumvent some of the low-level damage caps as well. And then you got like this poison proc one, which is good for rogues, but you can use it on any character. So a level 1 character, it gives you like a 10 damage poison proc, which isn't much, but it gets better with time until eventually it hits for 150 damage. And in the lower levels, that's super beneficial. Are most of them illusion out of Daybreak Cash? Okay, so not necessarily something you can buy directly from them for Daybreak Cash, but they're out of these packs. The LON prize cards. The different packs that they rotate out for sale have different illusions, and their prizes from this. Yes, so they are pay to win. So it looks like I should get the Shadow Worm has Beza. Yeah, that's like what, 300, 300, 300? And that would probably be the best one for you, yeah. And that way you also have a fast mount. Yeah, any of the prizes that you'll see, like prize visage of the worm, prize visage of the blah blah blah, whatever, they're all uh they're all from those packs. On Mischief, so those are not available yet. Seeds of Destruction, though, 1 month. All of those perks that say the effect kicks in after Seeds of Destruction. Let me see here. I think it's the mounts here. Expect. So all those old school mounts, it says after Seeds of Destruction is whenever the buff actually becomes available. Here, let's do Seeds of Destruction. In this case, this one says Secrets of Fadewar, though. But Seeds of Destruction is what, like, I think it was Secrets of Fadewar and Seeds of Destruction, which initially uh, those buffs were introduced. So as long as it's after that on that server, any of those mounts, you'll start to get those buffs on. They obviously get more powerful as expansions release. That's why they're all the way down to like Mesa now in the alphabet, because the buffs just get bigger and bigger and bigger. So say for the expansion they drop this year, it's going to be whatever is after M, or whatever word they use to describe it. So the buff will probably be like 5,000 HP, 5,000 mana, 5,000 endurance. So whatever next expansion we're getting, there's going to be a new one. And if you pre-order it, you get those perks. If you do the Family and Friends edition, which is obviously ridiculously expensive, it's $250, you get a tradable version of those items, so you can sell them for in-game chrono. Do those 2 mount buffs stack that you have? No, they do not stack. It takes the most powerful one and overrides the rest. So the only buffs that stack are the illusion ones. And the illusion ones have to be like different titles, like different alphabetical titles, and those all stack. But unfortunately, the mount ones do not. I think it's just because they're so substantial as far as numbers are concerned. If they all stack, you could have like a level 1 character with like 25,000 HP, which I'm not opposed to. So yeah, if you have a whole bunch of these visages, and then you have the, you know, the most current mount buff, and then you have all the Depths of Dark Hollow gear and stuff like that. Oh shit, we're level 50. Nice. If you have all those buffs, that's how you get like a level 1 character with 10,000 HP. One more level and auto grant AAs. And I should probably stop and mem the rest of my spells. And I'm going to have to pick up some new ones pretty soon. Was hoping Fist of Lightning was gonna be cheap. I've got a Fist of Lightning if you want one, dude. You shouldn't have to spend extra money on that, but I've got a Fist of Lightning if you want it, man. That's another item that people like to charge ridiculous prices for, because as you guys saw yesterday, I hit Temple of Ishan twice, and there was one that dropped both times. That's another item that the bizarre whores like to inflate prices artificially, because they know a new person will come in and be like, "Oh, I've got 1,000,000 platinum. Let's spend it all on one item." Because they don't know that they're typically cheaper. People give them away. Like, shit, I got one rotting in my bags. I'll just throw it your way. Looking for cheap haste. Brother Zaves is cheaper than... oh, speaking of, I've got a couple items I can give you. I've got one as well that you gave me, Vivi. Nice. Here, let me... I'm going to log out real quick and switch over, and I'm going to give you that item, man. I've got a couple of really good monk items if you want. Thanks for the follow, Humble. No worries. It'll just be real quick, because I know it's sitting in my rogues bags. You guys can look at my embarrassing mix of characters in my character select screen. But there's no reason items like that should go for that expensive, because they're just so readily available. It would have been one thing if we never got access to Agents of Change. But now that I can literally hit that twice a week, there's no reason stuff like that should be expensive. Okay, let's see here. Here, I got a couple items I'll give you. Where are you at, Grim? I'm in the bank. I'm at the bank. Okay, are you at the big bank or the small bank? I'm gonna assume the big bank over here. Big? Okay. Oh god, there's so many people in here. Which one are you? Target. Oh, there you are. Okay, here. There, I'm gonna give you Ancient Prismatic, because you can use that to proc Avatar. You can use that. You can Blade Barbarian, Cloak of Falling Stars, Ring of Destruction. You can probably, here, I'm gonna give you my Fungi as well. Here, I'll get you a few items. Elf the Destroyer. And where's that headband at? Oh, here we go. So here's a good monk item. You can use at 55. Oh, yeah, Brother Zave's headband. Here we go. We'll get a couple of extra items. Fist of Mithril. Here's a shrink clicky item as well. And if you don't want it, you can always sell it. There you go. Yeah, you got the Bracelet of Shadow Hive. If you don't want it, like I said, you can always sell it for like 2,000,000 platinum. It should be good to keep you occupied. If you don't want it, though, let's see. Oh, nope. Yeah, I don't think you can use that. Let's see. Need one of those for my SK. He's so fat. Exactly. Oh, here. That's 55. So some stuff to look forward to, at least. That's why I stopped playing him at the minute. I get stuck everywhere. Super annoying. Yeah. The game is really good at fat shaming. I love it. Anyone who says Christmas is not in August is lying. Where is my... Here we go. Yeah, EverQuest is hilariously known for fat shaming. Really appreciate the love. Don't worry about it, man. Just have fun. Like I said, I don't want people spending a whole bunch of money on stuff that's like readily available for free. Got the bizarre scabbers that are out trying to pry every bit of money away from people. Me and V are normally the Secret Santas. Yeah, literally. Well, like I said, listen, I have tons of characters where I just have stuff sitting there and rotting. And if I can give it to someone who's going to use it now, I'll do that instead. Most of the time I save stuff just for a rainy day. So I'm like, oh, you know what? I want to make 3 Rangers and run off into the distance. And I'll have stuff available for them. Then you get Fabled gear, which you can start using at 65 and 70 and 75. Oh, I gotta shrink the fat boy again. And while it's also on the mind, let me mem these spells. I was playing one of my trios 5 to 6 years ago, and out of nowhere, someone came up and gave me 2 to 3 bags of raid gear for my paladin, and basically increased my HP and AC by 40 to 50%. Yep. I mean, especially if you're just used to using, like, literally Defiant or trash gear. I mean, it's going to be actually, like, game-changing for you. What? Oh, it's memming really slow. I think it helps that my meditate is like... Or it doesn't help, rather, that my meditate is... Oh, it's 9 of 25. Nice. 250. It's really low. Probably still some of the best level 75 required gear. Yeah, if it's like Fabled stuff, it probably is the best level 75 stuff. If it's not Fabled, it's probably like the Buried Sea stuff, which people can buy for that currency. Like, whenever I did Soul Terrace that one time, I got enough currency from that raid to buy 2 full sets of gear for characters. So if there's somebody who like runs Soul Terrace regularly, yeah, they're gonna have an abundance of that stuff to give away. And 75 is really weird, because that's whenever you have to start using power sources. And I think that's also where a lot of people just start to get confused about the game. There's a full set of raid gear. Yeah, that's probably the Buried Sea stuff. Because that's when they like really leaned full force into like raid currencies and using raid currency to buy gear. It's a really strange time. Let me see if I can find the proper name. If you just use raidloot.com, I think you can make it maxed out at level 75. That's what I use most of the time. I helped narrow it down for you. See, if only this zone was a hot zone, we'd be getting 30% more EXP, but instead it's Skyfire. My Safar's Thoughtbringer armor. It's for a paladin? That sounds like Shadow Knight gear. A 51 and auto-granted AAs. When do we get Endless Quiver? Uh, 59. Okay. TSS gear. Oh, Serpent Spine. Okay. So that's like Ashen Gate gear, probably. Where do you see the hot zones? So, where are you in Plane of Knowledge right now, Grim? I'll show you with my druid. Are you in front of the TSS zone, or are you still at the bank? Still at the bank? Okay. Here, my druid is going to be coming up to you. It's a wolf. I'll show you. Here, so if you follow me over here. Oh, it probably helps if I turn attack on. Multi-boxing. Here. I'm gonna give you a speed buff real quick, Grim. There you go. You can click off the wolf graphic, but it gives you a 14-hour run speed boost. If you just follow me over here. Franklin Teak, right here, this guy. Hail him, and any of the highlighted items that he says right there, he's the guy that tells you what the hot zones are. If you're more than 5 levels away from that level, he will tell you you're too inexperienced. No worries, don't worry about it. So like level 20, it says is the city of Guk, which counts both upper and lower Guk. There are no hot zones below level 20, but it goes up to all the way up to level 95. So like if you're level 22 and you want to come over and see what the 25 is, he'll tell you that, but he won't tell you the 30. You have to be within 5 levels of it is all. And like that tells you what the hot zone is. It offers you a quest. If you want to accept it, you can like grab it and it'll give you gear and stuff. Yeah, the quest will give you like belt, shoulder, back. It'll give you stuff like that. And most of the time it's super simple. Like it's literally like go kill 5 of this special enemy in the hot zone. You don't have to accept the quest though, it just basically tells you what the hot zone is. Like, oh hey, here's the hot zone, and this is a quest you can do if you want. And once you're high enough, I want to say after level 75, if you go to Clayton Teak, who's right there next to him, he will offer you uh he will offer you like expedition quests. Like if you have a group of people, like he'll give you like an instance of where to go. Some hot zones are just not worth it. Yeah. Like what I was talking about earlier, Skyrim, not Skyrim. I don't know why I said Skyrim. Skyfire Mountains. Skyfire Mountains, like Riwi, Coliseum of Games, Barandu, horrible zones. Horrible, horrible, horrible zones to level up. The EXP bonus they give you is just not worth it. Exactly, elsewhere. Yeah, some zones just don't make up for it at all. Skyfire and Barandu, Gates of Discord. Yeah, any of the Gates of Discord zones, not worth it. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just basically gonna like hop, skip, and jump until I can go to Bastion of Thunder. Once we're in Bastion of Thunder, I'm good soloing all the way up to probably level 70. I think Dulac is current, which is a great zone by itself, but it's, yeah, Dulac is like the exception. Dulac is a great place to level. Super common, fast spawns, tons and tons of enemies. With Dulac's Harbor, you can be good from like 37 to 50. Plane of Fire is way better than BOT. For EXP, it is, yeah. But I like Bastion of Thunder when it's a hot zone because it's already one of my favorite zones, so I'm kind of biased about it. Yeah, like Plane of Fire tables, stuff like that, oh yeah. Especially soloing, because the aggro range of those enemies is basically non-existent. But typically, I won't go to Plane of Fire until I'm 65, because whenever I'm 65, I can slap on a whole bunch of Fabled gear. It just triples my damage, and then I can solo in Plane of Fire without even needing a mercenary. Tactics fan here. I always like to sit in the pit. Yeah, Plane of Tactics is another fun zone for me. I'm typically pretty satisfied with either Tactics or Bastion of Thunder. But Bastion of Thunder, I'm always going to prefer, like I said, it's just a favoritism thing for me. Like going and killing some Earth Giants and Bastion of Thunder, and there being so many enemies you can kill there. Great times. But I'll typically level with a mercenary up until 65, and then at 65, the gear I put on is so damn good that I don't need a mercenary anymore. And after that, I can typically solo up to 85. I hear people say Tactics is one of their favorites. I'm not a fan. You couldn't pay me to level there. I think Tactics was something that took a little bit of experience for me to get used to leveling there. Because I used to really not be a big fan of it either, but now that I've leveled there a few times, I'm a pretty big fan. But I definitely get it. There are some zones you just absolutely hate. That's me with any swimming zone or plane of sky. I think it should just be deleted. And not deleted, it should be put on a hard drive and then burned and smashed and crushed. This server have a decent population too for groups. It's hard to say, LO. I really want to say, like, if you join a guild, you'll probably find people who will group with you. But as far as like casually LFGing in the lower levels, I think you'll probably have a pretty hard time. There's a lot of people on Fear Gonna Be who are constantly like leveling and grouping and stuff by themselves. Like they're probably boxing or just soloing. It's good for boxing as you can park tunes 2 and 3 in a corner and never run out of mobs. Yeah. Kedge, good times. Yeah, fuck Kedge, dude. Let's see here. Pixel, if I was to follow your 10,000 your guide for the 10,000 HP, how much plat would you say needs to be invested? So the biggest chunk of the platinum for you, Pixel, is going to be buying the mount. Is like getting someone to sell you a tradable Shishar saddle. It's probably going to cost you 2 or 3 chrono. Everything else is obviously going to be less than that. If you're talking about Fury and a Bee, sorry. If you're talking about Mischief, following the guide except for the mount itself, it's going to cost you probably 6 or 7 chrono. Which I'm sure you're not going to know on Fear and a V. Okay, yeah. On Fear and a V, yeah, it's going to cost you a lot. Because, like, I saw people selling the tradable Shishar saddles. I saw them selling those for, like, 2 or 3 chrono recently. So between that, I would probably say 5 chrono. So 5 chrono for the mount, or 5 chrono including the mount, I should say. So 2 or 3 for the mount, and then 2 or 3 miscellaneous for the items. Because the earring is going to be 2 million flat. Ace the Ancient's probably going to be 2 million flat. The Fabled Shield of the Dragon is going to be too much. Going to be 2 million flat. So much money, geez, yeah. But the reason Power Walk, the reason I talk about it and I even made a guide for it, is because on FV, it's all tradable. The only thing that's heirloom is your pet. But as long as you're doing it on that account, basically you can use it infinitely. You know what I mean? Once you buy those, yeah. Same with Mischief, yeah, it's all tradable. So in most servers, like if you paid for the looting rights for those items and stuff like that, it'd be way more expensive. Yes, it's a lot of money, but like I said, it literally secures your place as a twinked out character for the remainder of time that you're playing, or until you feel the need to sell it. Absolutely, I'm definitely not denying the fact it's expensive, but long-term worth, in my opinion. But that's because I am an altaholic as well, and I make character after character after character. I mean, shit, this is probably the 7th ranger I've leveled this year so far. Because I like going through the experience so much, and don't sell it, put it in the shared bank for you to make alts. Yeah, like this bag right here, this Satchel of Perpetual Twilight, it's big enough that I put like the food for my level 1 characters and all the armor. I moved this bag and my 2 illusion bags. I just slap them in the shared bank, picking up on another character, boom, good to go. I still use Phase Fighter Carapace on my new people that I got in 2004. Where's that guide at? Here, I'll share it. That kind of shows you step by step and where those items are, if you want to do the quest or if you just want to go to the bazaar, like me, obviously. But if you want to farm it yourself, there's a guy in our Discord who farmed basically all the pieces himself through the Depths of Dark Hollow content. And of course, the rest of it's like Luckland, things like that. Like Mace of the Ancients, you get through the Planar Gods. I'd say probably the most difficult one out of everything is going to be between the Spirit Light Earring and the Assistant Researcher symbol from Gates of Discord. Those are the most time-consuming things. That's why they're typically the most expensive. I enjoy the mercs, but playing with other peeps is so much more fun, dude. I 100% agree. Like, if I could consistently get people to sign in and play with me, I would. But that's also why we're starting a group soon here on Mischief. Well, not here on Mischief, but on the Mischief server. We're all going to be making level 1 characters, and we're just going to be starting a group and running through content soon. It's probably going to start either this Friday or Saturday. Gives room for error, love mistakes, and having to fight through it. Exactly. Yeah, I'm super excited too. On on Fear Gonna Be earlier this year in February, me and 5 other guys got together and we leveled characters from 1 to 120, and we died so many times. It was a blast. It was so much fun. Also getting to show these guys like content that they normally haven't seen before. That's a downside of being EU. Most of the peeps playing EverQuest these days are NA. Yeah. I have some characters on Mischief, fun server. Oakwind is fun too. Oakwind is definitely one of my favorites. I actually really like the FTE stuff. And with the full-time job, it's near impossible to catch the people to play with. Yeah, Power Walk. You and Elsewhere both are EU time. So I would love to play with you guys. It's just super unfortunate that the time difference is so drastic. Like, you guys are 6 hours ahead, I think. But like, yeah, getting these guys together and playing with them, like February, March, and April, I think is what we did. It was a lot of fun. AB is a dead server though, still better off on FE or BB. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m. time for me now. Jesus. Do you have? No, I think we actually have a spot available, LO, if you want to join. If you are interested in joining, you're welcome to hop into our Discord. That's usually where I try to coordinate times and stuff like that. If you're interested, no pressure. I'm not planning on running this like a I'm not planning on running it like a unit, like a tight-knit unit, like, oh, I need people there and all the time and stuff like that. It's like, it's free come and go. So I'm doing Paladin. We have a Beast Lord, a Ranger, and a Monk, I think. So if you wanted to play a healer of some kind, you'd absolutely be welcome to join us. You already have the 3 best classes. Nice, Elsewhere. Yeah, if you would like to join and you want to be a healer, man, that'd be cool. We do like Discord chat and stuff like that. Of course, I'm not expecting people to join, but we're all pretty used to each other now, so we'll just hop in Discord and chat while we're playing. And as long as you're fine with being on stream or video recording for it, I'm good. Cleric or Shaman, I'm always down for. I like healing. Hell yeah. Yeah, the only thing I do ask is that you're okay with like recording and streaming, because I like to record and stream and watch the funny moments. Because like I said, there's lots of times we wiped. We all expect it's EverQuest. You're not really playing EverQuest if you aren't dying. Been on a few? Gotcha. It's 100% not an EverQuest experience if someone's not training the group and killing everybody. The only thing I asked is that you're okay with getting teabagged. If you haven't ran a train to the zone, you haven't really played EverQuest. Exactly, yeah. There's several times, and in game too. Yeah, there's several times where like someone in our group died to like something really stupid, and I just walked over and I was teabagging him. I just expect it to be fun. We're playing a game, we're playing EverQuest. I know that it's like super competitive for a lot of people, but we're not going for any championship role. Like, we're not doing the poop sock supreme, trying to like level 1 to 50 as fast as possible and stuff like that. It's super casual. I want everyone to be relaxed. I've level 3 characters in Unrest. Death is inevitable. Yeah. Yep. Death is inevitable. I don't do the permadeath stuff because I don't have the patience for it. If that's the sort of thing you're into, absolutely have at it. But that is, I love watching people do permadeath stuff, but I will never do it myself. Crushbone, Unrest, Carnors, how people level it all is beyond me half the time. Yep. Half the time you were literally just getting just enough EXP to make up what was lost. We really are a very chill group. Yeah. Yeah, Pixel's our resident old man. I think he's like 75. He's the grandpa of the group. Day is our resident Canadian. He's got his kids with him most of the time, so he's got to get up and deal with stuff. I remember camping Zone Line and Casey and killing trains on live. Being a high level and crushing a train is the best feeling. It's another reason why I do stuff like I did on stream yesterday, where I take my characters, I go beat up some old school classic monsters. We beat up Kha'Zix, Thul, Tunair, all the old planar gods and stuff like that. It's a really good feeling. Here in a second, we're going to teleport out. We're going to go pick up some spells. I didn't really expect it to be streaming long enough to make it to 50s, but here we are. He is also kind of like a thrift store. All of us poor people can go rummage through the unwanted stuff like hobos. It's true, though. Honestly, a lot of time whenever I'm streaming, all somebody has to say is like, hey, and I'll just toss it their way. I didn't get to show you guys when I was on my rogue, but I've got like 15 amulets of necropotence just sitting there, a whole bunch of extra illusion items. Whatever loot I get from the raids and stuff, I typically just end up throwing at somebody so they don't go to one of my alts. Extra illusion items, you say? Yeah, if you want one, just let me know. I'll hook you up, Power. Grim, if you want one too. I got human illusion, I can give you fire illusion, skeleton. I think you can use them all at level 1 too, so if you want to be a flying skeleton doing flying kick and stuff, just let me know. We can make it a quick pick stop in Planet Knowledge. Illusions are cool. Being a D and Pally back in the day was super unique. Yeah. You guys gonna do old content only or any? So, Elo, so I really want to do a lot of old content personally, but if people are fine with going through like the Serpent Spine stuff, we can do pretty much whatever, because it's going to be on Mischief. So the level cap right now is level 80, so it's everything up to Secrets of Fador. Only yesterday, V gave me a sweet one-hand slash from Tunair, recommended level 51. Yeah, yep. Because a lot of those items, like I said, I would just either trash or just put it on a haul, never think about it. For required items you can equip but can't use. Yeah, like required level items, you can put them on, but you can't do anything with them. Crushbone till 25 or no go, that's evil. Crushbone, I typically say, is like really good to move out by the time you're 14. As far as I'm concerned, especially if I'm with a group of people, if I'm getting yellow con enemies, it's time to move. If I'm with a group of people and obviously we're gonna be twinked, yeah, if I'm seeing yellows, it's time to go. We're gonna teleport out after this thing is dead. Let's get some spells. So Power Walk, if you want, whenever I'm done grabbing these spells, I can hop over to my rogue real quick and I can throw some stuff your way if you want. Grim, same for you if you're still here if you want something. 50, 51 to 60, here we go. Finally, some new stuff. I'm gonna run over to POK. There's a Soulbinder in a guild lobby. Yeah, there's a Soulbinder in guild lobby. There's also one in POK. The main reason I use a Soulbinder in POK is because you've got Throne of Heroes, which takes you to guild lobby. Vital Ranger staple spell, resist cold, money win. Hey, my resist for cold is only 291, so you never know. The extra 9 from that spell could be super beneficial. I'll have you know. It might be life-saving, actually. As I never mim it and never ever use it. Let's see you cast it before every Okay. Okay. I don't need to kind of call out like that. Here, let me put that on. Which, okay, I'm gonna mem this one other spell real quick, and then I'm gonna switch over. Finally moved from snare, or from ensnare to snare. It only took 50 levels. Okay, let's camp. Oop. Helps if I spell camp. One to 50, I only buy about 8 spells. Yeah. Especially if you're saving money and stuff like that, I can 100% see why it's worthwhile skipping out. Yeah, those potions Pixel gave you, those are gate potions. That'll take you back to that Soulbinder. Okay. I'm here. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough to give you guys one each. Jeez. All right. Clicked on one, thought it was going to take me to Crescent Reach, but it took me to the mines. Whoop. Yeah, you probably clicked on the thing that took you back to the tutorial. Gotta hop back on the shaman and pump out another 1,000 potions. Yeah, if you hit me up with some extra potions, that'd be sweet. Hey, there we go. I see one. You both get one each. And if you guys want a random, I'll see which one of you gets the Veil of Flames. It's the fire elemental. If you guys like random 1 to 100 or random 100, whoever wins, I'll give you the Veil of Flames. Ooh, 1991. All right, Grim, you got it. That's the fire elemental graphic. I think you can use that at level 1. Here you go. Here's a peace prize. Holgrish Elder Beads. Thank God. Oh, here. Grim, you're a monk, right? Oh, you can't use that. Never mind. There you go. That should keep you occupied for a while. That way you both got a human and a skeleton. I would give you my barbarian mask, but you have to be a rogue or barbarian. Or a rogue or bard to use it, so rip. I'm a rogue. Link that mask again, please. Are we talking about the barbarian one? Don't let the shield fool you. Hey, rogues can use shields at level 1 until they dual wield. Just saying. Nice. All right. We're actually going to go ahead and call it quits here anyways, guys. So I'm going to skedaddle here. I got some stuff I got to do. And we've already been going for 5 hours, so we're going to call it quits here. GG indeed. I appreciate you guys. With any luck, we'll make some more consistent streams throughout the week too, so it's been a really good past couple of days. I appreciate you guys. Power Rock, Grim, Elsewhere, all y'all. Thanks again. Hell yeah. Have a good one, guys. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for all the follows last couple of days. It's been pretty crazy. So, yeah, we will see you all next time. Probably tomorrow.